And hello everybody, and welcome back to more Death Stranding 2. We are once again back to continue our very interesting and strange run throughout the world of Death Stranding. Now, I didn't play on Monday, because I just simply did not feel like playing a, relatively story-heavy focused game. So we instead played some Dark Tide on Monday, and now we're doing a little bit more of Death Stranding today. And I did also play a little bit on the weekend, though not as much as I would have liked to. Built some of the roads. I did a little bit of cargo stuff. We'll go over that here in the map in a second. Hi, Sir Luke's. And, yeah. We'll be continuing our usual pace today. We're going to be doing some main story, some side quests, and more of the usual. So we'll see how much we can... Okay.
No arguments here.
So we'll see how much we can get done of that. But with all of that being said, let's go ahead and say hello to Frosty, who's currently hanging out with us. Not Lonnie this time, because Lonnie has very spontaneously run off to grab groceries. But yeah. Let's go ahead and say hello. And then let's get settled in, I would say. Hi, Frosty.
Hello.
Yeah. Fucking Lonnie sending me pictures of butter again.
Ew, what the fuck?
I mean, I love butter, don't get me wrong. I need to pick up some. The Travesty Frost, I only currently have a block of regular Kerrygold in my fridge, not salted. Can you believe
That's
that?
tragic.
I know. Because salted Kerrygold is, in fact, the best Kerrygold. Anyway. So we do have... I did pretty much... I could not be... I'll be honest with you. Unless I'm gonna try to, like, go for 100%. Which I might do in the future. I could not really be bothered to, like, level up everybody to 5. So what I did instead is... I did like the 4-star to unlock all of the equipment pieces that we get. So we got the aeronautical engineer at 4. We got the Eastern Environmental Observatory at 4. We got the Phantom Smith at 4. We got the I think we already had the chronobiologist at 4, but we also got East Fort Knott. I think we had that too. We do not have the tar therapist apparently yet at 4. Because I think we didn't have any deliveries to go there yet. But yeah, what else it is? I built this road down here. I don't think I upgraded it. Yeah, I did. I didn't upgrade it completely, but yeah. So I built this road just so through the back here, because they do require like a ton of resources, and I could just not be bothered to do that, you know. Shit, there's a road going up here, I just realized. Where is this going? I guess that's gotta go up to the distribution center here. But yeah, that's what we did. Also, like, of course, somewhat disappointed. You know, this guy, the Phantom Smith, was like hyping me up to the thing he was giving me at this 4-star upgrade, and all he ended up giving me was a smaller, lighter version of the rocket launcher that he already has given me. So
Oh,
yeah, I don't know. Maybe that thing is like super giga mega good or something. I don't fucking know. But I was just like, wow. It's not really not really super interested. You were kind of hyping me up, and I thought it was going to be something like giga amazing. Like I don't know, like a rocket launcher, mount a fucking LMG with homing bullets or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, so everybody at least except the except these three. He's almost at four. But yeah, he also did not actually have. So the biggest problem is that when we look at the orders and we look at delivery destination, we sadly, oh geez, well I guess the tar therapist has one thing, but it's like so far away and like, so the thing you always have to take into account, the amount of likes that you get per order, or it does not matter how long the distance is, it matters the size of the cargo and how many pieces. So I can already tell you that these two, with both 5 and 6, large cargo pieces are going to give substantially more likes than this, which is 4 medium cargo pieces, even though the 4 medium cargo pieces are like 3 times the distance away than the other two things. Does that make sense? I don't know. Probably not. Not really, no. It should kinda honestly give you more likes the further it is away, because you need to cover that distance too, right?
Yeah, especially given the state of the in-game world.
Oh, nobody else is giving a fuck about it, so
You know what? Good point. Good point.
considering that there's like this whole thing about political intrigue happening, and it's like, and it's like,
Okay.
do we need to care about what somebody's political motivations are in this world that is literally roamed by fucking ghosts? The answer to which is apparently yes. Jack Long is on the 20 watch streak. Nice. Hello, Jack. Hello, Dino.
Hello, hello.
And what was the other one? That was South Fort Knot, but those are all on cooldown since we don't really have a whole lot of those yet. It's just, man, the later we get into this game, I just feel a little frustrated because like everything takes longer and longer. Simply because early on it was actually not that much of a trouble. Like I could load up the car fully back here, which was not a problem because like we have, that there's the metal mine back here, or no, this is resin. Where was the metal mine? Well, but so either way, you have ceramics. Like this is ceramics up here, right? Yeah, this is ceramics, and where the hell was the metal mine? Oh, this was the metal mine. Yep. And then you could like just load that up, and since those didn't really cost that much, you could drive down the road and you could easily craft like 4, 5, 6 road pieces with one load of the car, and then go back, load up again, and continue. And that's not a problem. Like that was fine. Same thing with upgrading the road. It only took like 2, 3 hours to upgrade this entire road network to 2. But then you look down here, and then even though we're in a connected part, like where people have help with the resources, suddenly it's like, I mean, granted, this one is almost, oh no, this is an upgraded piece, but like this one, right? 1,000 on both, or 1,600 in ceramics. Then here, 2,000 for both metals and ceramics, right?
Oh.
The unconnected ones even shows you like 3,500 metals, 4,800 ceramics, right? Like, or like even those, even this one, which is, I don't know, is that in a connected? I can't tell. It's like right on the edge. No, it isn't a connected part because people have contributed. Even though people contributed 2,700 metal, 3,300 ceramics, like, do you know how long this takes to do? Like, that literally means that I can, if I load up the car completely to the brim with metal and ceramics, I can at most build two road pieces, and then I have to truck my ass back all the way already, to grab more, right? So unless this right here is a mine that makes metal or something, I don't know. So this has been like this is where I have really felt super inclined to upgrade a bunch of shit because it takes so
Mhm.
long. It
Right.
takes. Oh, there's Lonnie. Welcome back from groceries, Lonnie. Yeah?
Yeah.
Or like if you look at this one, 5,700 metal, 6,600 ceramics. Like that is more than one entire carload, which means that just to build this strip of road, I would have to load it up completely, drive there, deposit it, drive back, load the car up again, drive back again, and then I could build this one road piece. Like, why is it progressively costing so much fucking more? Because the stretches of road are not getting longer or anything. Like, if it was like a particularly wrong stretch of road, I could understand if it costs a lot of materials, but it's not. It's the same fucking length as other pieces of road. It just costs like 10 times as much. And you're also
Right.
not giving me, unless you're giving Sam a fucking helicopter or something, which I don't. Maybe they're giving me like a I don't know. Maybe the next upgrade is that we're gonna unlock like an 18-wheeler or something.
Hmm.
So I could load like 20,000 resources in it or something of that nature. I don't know. I doubt it.
Mhm.
But unless that's the case, what the fuck? Or unless I get like a storage, I don't know, an interdimensional pocket upgrade for the truck so that I could like shove 10,000 metal in the back of the truck. Whatever. I guess I just won't be like really necessarily bothering with roads at the moment, unless they give me tools to do things. But whatever.
Right.
Did you buy some butter, Lonnie?
No, we weren't there for butter, but I saw that. Oh, Kerrygold. That's the brand that you like,
Jesus
right?
Christ, you're so quiet I can barely hear you.
Oh, I made my mic on myself. No, that when I was over there, I was like, huh, I spotted that brand that you like, and I saw Sultan one, so I had to take a photo and show you.
Thanks, Lonnie.
You're welcome.
You're still kind of quiet though. Wait, am I
Sorry,
going
I'm
the right
working on
direction?
something.
Huh?
I didn't touch my mic or anything weird.
Well, I think we know at this point you don't have to do anything of that for the volume to change because the Discord volume just be a fickle mistress.
Yeah.
I mean, technically speaking, we could just drive the roads. Also, I feel like, you know what's the funniest shit about that too? I kind of feel like nobody has even bothered with the roads in the first place, considering that, like, you know, I look at a lot of players, and I am past a lot of the player signs I find right now because we are at 500,000 likes now. You know, unless you have somebody that's played the game on New Game Plus or incredibly excessively. Uh, but yeah, which goes to show you that a majority of my likes that have additional likes that I've even gotten in the first place, I have gotten because of my roads. Because I just put in the time to deliver materials to the roads, that people are using my roads, and then I get the likes for them using the roads I constructed, you know?
Yeah.
And because it's given me such a massive amount of likes, considering that I haven't really built much of anything else, right? Like, there's a lot of other people that get a ton of likes through placing, you know, structures or ladders or that sort of stuff. I haven't done anything like that. Really just much at all, unless you count the zip lines that I've built a little bit throughout the mountain area. Yeah. Vroom vroom. Oh no.
Boom, boom.
Apparently,
Give me some gas to put real quick.
okay. Remember what I told you, Frosty? Frosty?
What?
Remember what I told you, like, a couple minutes ago?
Yeah.
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 Hi, Mysteries.
Oh, hello, hello.
Sorry, I'm back.
Hi, Lonnie. Let's give it 5 minutes
Hi,
before
Kalie.
Lonnie stands up again.
Uh-huh.
Don't you me?
Mm-hmm.
What did I just say?
Okay. Don't hunt the shark. Don't hunt the shark.
Can't believe you do that. That's so uncalled for.
I'm sorry. That's fair, Kalie. That's fair.
How you doing, Mysterious?
How's it going for you?
Oh, and the lacking of the controller. Gotta have that. What are we?
It's not my controller this time.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm eating right now.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What you eating? Is it poo poo?
Mm-mm. Hot dog.
Hot dog.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is it a poo poo hot dog?
Oh my god. Why? Why? Come on.
What?
That's that, Kalie. That's that. No poo-poo hot dog. Why?
Would you call that a skippity dog?
No. No skippity.
But Lonnie,
Yeah.
you're a skippity moth.
No.
Or
I'm not.
or for the people that were not present yesterday, a bibbity moth.
Uh-huh. No bibbity. No skippity bibbity. None of that.
Well, I think Mister has a differing opinion on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Medic bag. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Payday is doing better.
Yeah. I saw the update.
Oh my god. Activate the auto drive, please. There we go. It's so finicky. Alright. Yeah, they have free cosmetics, which is cool. They rebalanced and reworked a bunch of things again, which they have been doing for like a bunch of the updates now. They've been doing a lot of like polishing and not really like. It's kind of interesting that they would. Oh, what the fuck! I'm sorry. What the fuck? Excuse the fuck out of me! Time Bomb Chicken? That's a good name.
Huh.
Totally interrupted my story!
Oh.
Just random as ghost cars, ghost mechs, ghost bikes. My god. Activate the drive. Auto drive. Please.
Please take care.
It does not want to activate the auto drive. There we go. So finicky.
Very finicky.
I really hope nobody parked their fucking cars on in the middle of the road again, because we're approaching that point here in a second. Okay, okay. What was I saying?
We are watched.
Oh,
Do you not feel the eyes upon you?
goodness. Hi, Vryn. Thank you for the raid. This is a bit comical right now. Like, I've been trying to say my sentence for like the last 3 minutes, and then something continuously keeps happening and interrupts me in my sentence, and now Vryn just raided me. Lottie!
Give her a shout out. Got it.
Good. Hi, Rin. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Oh, Rin even got a sub this time. Look at that. One of Lamp's subs was for Rin. What did you play? How was your stream?
There we go.
Thank you. We're playing Mailman Simulator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, what else was I saying? I don't remember. You're fixing a Life 2D model. Nice, nice. Did you work good? Did you progress in your quest for the fixing? Lonnie's internet cable man. Well, more like cable eating moth.
Yeah.
That was good. That's good.
What can I say? What can I say? I like to chew on those fires.
Also, people have in fact parked their fucking car. What is it with this corner? I swear. See, I had a suspicion with like this particular corner. So what if somebody like specifically parked their car here, and then this is like a continuous cycle of players parking their car there, and then they run into cars of other players, so they abandon their own cars and go on foot. And then that way, like, it's a continuous cycle of people always leaving their cars at the same spot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I almost kind of feel like that might be a thing. Anyway. What the fuck was, like, the original story that I wanted to tell?
That's a good question.
Is there a new method for head turning that's more smooth and for re-rigging the booba? Nice! Wait, how much do you charge, Rin? Because I was talking to Freeform about doing a redesign of my model, and shall we just say it's not very cheap?
Yeah.
It's definitely not on the cheap side of things. Wow. So that might take a while until we get around to actually like doing that one. But I got a couple other things in the plans, in the works. I don't remember. It's gone now. Depends on the work. If you have to do everything, it will be the same cost as a new model. What's the cost for a new model? Tell me. You're just fixing the rigging. Depends on what you want me to do. Right. Well, what's the cost of a new model? Because it would effectively, what I plan to do with Freeform is bumped. Yeah, it's basically like a completely new model. Like a complete rework of the VTube model.
I have Rin's on price sheet. I could look for it.
Oh, Rin's
Yeah,
right
yeah,
here.
it's
They
at
could just
500,
tell me starting at $500. Okay, so that's in the same range as Freeform. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Oh man, don't get me started with the whole. Why is everything fun and cool always so expensive? I think the same thing with you know the diamond DMT stones that I was looking at, and it's like what, going between 100 and 140 bucks. And it's like, man, why does everything fancy and cool have to cost so much? Commercial price in this economy? Hi, Drazzle.
Hello, Drizzle. Goober, yes.
Yeah, Lonnie is a goober indeed.
Yeah. The
New
goofiest
territory.
of goobers. I be the Gooberbrick Gooberson.
Yes, you are.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know. The thing that I originally wanted to talk about is like gone now, because everybody collectively also sort of forgot what I was initially talking about. Lonnie, what was I initially talking about?
Let's go back into the stream.
Why don't you remember?
I was eating. I was focusing on my food.
And food replaces brain capacity?
Maybe.
Maybe. I see. How you doing, Drazzle? So there's like... I feel a bit sad when you said it's a lot of money. It is a lot of money. $500 is a lot of money, yeah. I want to make it... I mean, I understand that it's a lot of work, too. No, don't get me wrong. It's not like your fault that things cost that much. If it's like... Because, like, I have heard a similar price from a lot of different people, so...
Yeah.
That's not on you. The thing is just like, you know, especially like in today's economy, and especially when you're like somebody of my stature that does not have a whole lot of money to spend in the first place, then it is a very big investment. And like I did talk about how you know, I did spend a lot of money on this VTube model as well, and well, I did kind of get burned by the artist, so.
Once again, Sam, I'm
Yes.
sorry we couldn't bring you straight here on the DHV Magellan. That was one hell of a trip, and you must be absolutely knackered. Be sure to take as long as you need to rest before tackling more work. All right? For my part, I'll have a crack at assessing several potential routes for your next main order. We can discuss them when we take a look at the map later on. As for the cargo, I'll let Charlie tell you all about it.
Sam, this is Charlie. Network infrastructure between the Southern Environmental Observatory and Terminal Fort Knott has been disabled for reasons unknown, though we strongly suspect Ghostmech sabotage is to blame. To address this, we've decided to reroute network traffic through the F7 North Distribution Center. However, the distance is too great for us to establish a direct connection at this time. That being the case, we'll need to utilize the way stations situated between the two sites. The device required to activate them is stored at this facility. Collect it before embarking on your journey to the distribution center. You know what to do, Sam. We'll rendezvous on site later.
Ogly doggly, yeah. You know, actually, the Hartman's lab has a lot of resources in it, too. I guess if I just, like, went around and collectively grabbed all of the resources, it wouldn't be too bad. I was like, so many... I wonder where, like, all the standard orders are, because it's like, it says that standard orders available is 5 out of 17 for Hartman's lab. Where the hell is the other 12? That's a lot of standard orders. I guess there actually is, like, quite a few that I can take on at the lab itself. Good, great, and wonderful it's been going. You know what, Drazzle?
Oh.
I'm very happy that you're saying that. Because I feel like way too many people, me included, and a lot of other folks, have been having a pretty rough going at it. So Drazzle, it's good that you're doing well.
Yeah. Also, Kaylee,
Huh? Yes?
earlier, I think you were trying to mention, I think you were talking about Payday.
Yes, that is completely right.
Yeah, no, I went back into the stream.
That is something I did want to
funny.
mention.
Yeah, so what happened with Payday again?
They've been doing some decent work, which is kind of like weird to me, considering that they've been hemorrhaging money and doing everything to gain a bunch of money, and in the process, not really doing a whole lot of good. And seemingly, finally, they have realized they can continue the way that they're currently going, and are turning things around right now, and have been doing a lot of polishing and a lot of rebalancing, a lot of reworking, and we got some free updates as well, and even like the ratings right now for Payday on Steam went from, at least the recent reviews went from like 41%, they're all the way up to like 64% right now, which is like almost getting to the point of being positive.
Yeah.
You know, if they get above 70%, then it's actually considered mostly positive. So that's good.
Right.
That is very good. And if they keep going that way, then maybe they'll finally be able to pull their ass out of the mud. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That would be kind of cool. Because I really do like Payday a lot. And I actually also enjoyed playing Payday 3. It would just be quite nice if, you know, they could stop doing what it is that they're doing and sort of like figure their shit out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? God. My Discord is just completely dying today. It was like, because I saw that somebody sent me a message and I was like, I want to go check really quick. Nothing wants to load on my phone right now. What the hell? So wait, so it can't be just my computer then. Because when it doesn't want to load on my computer and my phone, then either something on my internet is completely gigafucked, but then like, I mean, I'm streaming right now and the stream is working fine, so it can't be that either, I guess. Because if my internet was gigafucked, then the stream wouldn't work, right?
Right.
But you gotta work outside. Oh, is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? Lonnie likes to work outside.
Yeah.
I'm trying to like unfuck my Discord right now and it's not working. I'm gonna just squish Frost.
Oh my goodness.
Eh. Okay, okay. Also, Lonnie, I have a question. Lonnie?
Right here.
Lonnie!
Kaylee, what's up?
Fucking... What is that? Who's that person in your Discord profile?
Which one? Person in my profile?
Yes, you have the picture of a person that says she's a killer queen.
Oh, that's Hexa right there.
Are you dating Hexa?
No.
Are you smooching on Hexa, Lonnie?
No.
Are you two a couple?
No. Uh-huh.
Listen up, Sam. The F7 North Distribution Center is a long ways away. And by my reckoning,
Kalie.
there's a number of different viable routes. The shortest, most direct path would involve you cutting through the snowy mountains. A dangerous proposition to say the least. You might find zip lines, ladders, and other structures en route to make your life a little easier. But without those conveniences, you'll need to make that deadly trek the hard way. If you're still keen, make sure you pack all the mountain climbing essentials and then some.
Where the fuck would I go over that? I
You could forego the mountain route and circle round to take advantage of the roads to the east.
Yeah, I got roads. Where the hell would I go over the mountain?
Bridges or other structures available, you'll need to come prepared to put in some work. Finally, heading west around the mountains would mean retracing your steps and going back the way you came. A fair few porters have already made use of that route since you paved the way. I imagine you'll find it easier going than the first time through. That route will also bring you close to the monorail. Get it up and running, and you can catch a ride too. Ultimately though, the route you take and the methods you utilize are entirely up to you. So take a moment to weigh your options and prepare as you deem fit.
He's pretending like that this is like gonna be a big trick. Have you seen what I did? Have you seen what I've done? He's like that's a lot of work. It's like, motherfucker, did you see what I did in the mountain? You have no idea what's a lot of work. The mountain was like, this is nothing. This is like fucking 5 minutes back and forth. The hell are you talking about? Can you like craft a new gun though? Okay. Well, see, I don't want this. It's like, I did get a lightweight machine gun, so we'd have a lightweight version of the LMG. But it comes with half ammo. So why would I want that? I don't want that. I need ammo. I need the ducka.
Yeah.
To shoot Lonnie in the butt.
No, no duck attack on
Beep,
the
beep,
butt.
beep, beep, beep.
Ow.
Beep, beep, beep.
Thank you.
Ow. Ow.
Don't worry, it's MP bullets.
Okay.
Which stands for multi-purpose bullets, I think? But they're not lethal.
Thank you for your
They're
cooperation.
non-lethal bullets.
All contributions are welcome.
MP bullets, mock projectile bullets.
Moth projectile bullets.
Yeah.
Should we cycle back to the... Yeah, that's right. I'm just gonna like make thermobaric warheads. But I'm gonna use moth dust as the explosive compound.
Uh-huh. You just grab Lonnie, just shake them vigorously. Next thing you know, like, you have enough dust.
That would certainly be one way to extract the dust, yeah.
Mm-hmm. When you extract dust, do you grab and shake them off, or do you grab and just like start hitting, like patting them off so the dust can come off?
Lonnie, do you know like these big paddles that you use for dusting out carpets?
Oh no! Yes, I know what you're talking about. No, Kalie.
Understand, Sam. Fragile never stopped thinking about how all of this was affecting you.
That's what I'm gonna use to extract the moth
Whenever you
dust.
weren't around or were asleep, Fragile approached me to see how you were holding up under the strain. She wanted to know how often you talked to Lou in the pond, how much everything weighed on your mind, if you ever thought about what happened. She had faith that you would one day come to accept the reality of your situation. It wasn't just for your sake. Fragile.
Shut up, Faith Akin. I don't like that whole like wanting to play therapy with me aspect. Like,
Hmm.
No. I really hope there's like a mod at some point that is, please activate the fucking auto drive. Oh fuck. Really hope there's a mod that just like removes or mutes them or something. You know, that'd be nice if there was like a way to just mute Faith Akin. Gooter!
Yeah.
Look, Gooter left the sign on the
Gooter?
road.
What did he say?
No, it was just a player sign.
Oh.
I'm getting so tired of these player signs though, like I can't, so you have to like, this is a bit of a bad design. Activate the fucking auto drive, please. Oh my god.
Huh.
Because like, you, in order to activate the auto drive, you can boost, right? But like, if you drive through
Let's get a move on.
a player sign, that will boost you temporarily and will disable your auto drive from enabling. There we fucking go. That took forever to activate. Did I go the right way? Yeah. I did. Okay. What else do we have to talk about? Well, they did announce the new. I talked to Lonnie a little bit about that in DMs. They did show off the new war bond that's coming on Tuesday next week in Helldivers, and I'm straight not interested.
Yeah.
I am not interested, and seemingly, while I was just scrolling through the discussions on Steam, a lot of people seem to echo that sentiment as well.
Yeah.
That people in general are not interested that much. I know, I never used the mech, I never really liked using the mechs, like, the cooldown is massive, their armor is always a bit papery. The damage the damage is okay, but, you know. I don't know. And considering that they're like, and all of this stuff being locked behind war bonds, like all of those stratagems being locked behind war bonds, is like, eh. And then the weapons are like not really of any interest either. Like it's a medium pen SMG. Wow, with low capacity, even like point out low capacity, it's like great. So it's gotta suck because any weapon with low capacity is shit in that game.
Yep.
And a pistol of homing bullets, or like that has the same lock-on function, like that one premium pistol out of the store some while ago, with exploding bullets, which I don't know, unless it does like 300 damage and has medium armor pen, it's not gonna really be worth either to use. And like a really weird like multi-barrel MG sort of looking thing. That is like a disposable variant that, once again, unless it has medium armor pen, is not really going to be any good. Yeah, overall, it just doesn't seem that interesting to me. Anyway. What was the other thing I wanted to talk about? Oh yeah, Vintage Story. Surprisingly, I honestly thought it was going to take till summer, like at least 2 more months or so. But Vintage Story apparently just released its 1.22 version into the stable build. So that's cool, which means that we can look into setting that up. And then we can spend an excessive amount of time playing that, too, again. Wouldn't you like that, Lonnie? Wouldn't that be cool?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. Yeah, just like I love Vintage Story. Nice and comfy game.
Yes. And then we can, looks like this time around I was thinking that we could probably, like, get Charlie in on it.
Maybe.
Your watchtower in your Villa Libre is almost ruined? What? That's in fucking Mexico. I've not been back to Mexico in like over 100 hours. God damn. Yeah, but that'd be cool. I mean, Vintage Store was always something that people liked watching as well.
Yeah.
So that's pretty neat. I don't know. Kind of like waiting for Dark Tide to announce something new as well. Sadly, Dark Tide is not in a particularly great spot, which fucking sucks. You know, like I used to like swing between Dark Tide and Helldivers quite a bit, and I mean, Dark Tide is still okay for the most part, but you know, besides the whole expeditions mode being a big flop.
Yeah, no. I don't know what they were thinking with that mode. If I'm being honest.
Helldivers.
Like, I know.
They were thinking they could copy Helldivers and be really successful by doing that, and ended up disappointing literally everybody.
Yeah. It's like how, it was like me and you were expecting just to be Chaos Waste.
That's what everybody was expecting, and everybody would have loved it. Everybody would have absolutely adored it if it was Chaos Wastes. And that's all that they would have needed to do, is just replicate the mode that they already made. And everybody would have been happy.
But yet somehow they fumbled it?
Well, not somehow. Fat Shark likes money, okay? That's we always knew that. And they don't really necessarily care too much about it, considering that it really takes a tremendous amount of effort for them to like listen to the community. Like we have to like basically when we just tell a Fat Shark that hey this thing that you did, or there's like this thing that we would like, or you know this thing that you did kind of sucked. All of these things, like if we just say it, it's gonna fall on deaf ears. We basically have to scream at Fat Shark until they finally fucking hear us. Is the problem, right?
Yeah.
Because much like as with a lot of other developers, only when both the revenue and the ratings are taking a hit is when they will finally wake up for a little bit and realize that what they're doing may not be the best thing.
Right.
And like this is always the problem, since it's been going fairly decent in Dark Tide for a while, that I feel like it's just been going too good, and now they sort of just have forgotten to once again listen to the community, and now they just do their own thing, thinking they could make something that will earn them $1 million billion, in the process piss everybody off. You know, round and round we go.
Yeah.
And all of that. Is what it is. I just kind of... Okay.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Just kind of really hope they, maybe give us some other stuff. Maybe like a new weapon or something to fuck around with. I don't know. Like anything at all. And maybe like not another update to Expeditions, which is, I mean, calling the recent update we got for Expeditions an update is like very generous. They're like, you know, added new map rotation, and it's like, okay, what you got? It's still the exact same. It's still the same fucking map, but like different modifiers now that are not great. Some of them are pretty bad, admittedly. Like high radiation environment is like people are already complaining about the timer being too short, and then the high radiation environment is like, so you know how you already didn't like the limited time? What if you had even less? Ah yes, exactly what everybody wanted. Good job, Fat Shark. It's like so tone deaf. But it is what it is. Also copyrighted music, huzzah. Anyway. I'm still having fun with it, so is what it is. Though I have been getting kind of really tired of playing the Ogren. And when it takes so long to complete the penances for that thick motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. Wait, what vehicle destroyed by a considerate... Huh? What the hell? What the fuck was that notification? Huh? Vehicle destroyed by a considerate BT? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean?
I don't know.
I think this might be like a low roar song I haven't heard yet. I don't remember. So the funniest thing about low roar is always how this guy, if you ever seen this guy, he is like tattooed from like head to toe, like he has like a ton of tattoos and everything. And he straight up looks like I know I made that joke before, but motherfucker actually looks like a convict with like how heavily tattooed he is. But then like whenever when you listen to his songs, it's like the most soft spoken and like sort of like almost emo and depressing songs. But like his voice is very soft spoken. Like you think he might be like doing something like fucking metal or something. But he's not. Broski actually seems like with the like lyrics and the way how he sings, right? He actually like strikes you as a bit of a sensitive person or something like that, but he doesn't look like it, is what I mean.
Right.
I actually wanted to like break and listen to the song some more, but the car was just rolling down the hill, so guess not. Pet Lonnie.
Yay.
I like still like giga annoyed though that Cooking Sim 2 was received so badly, because like that was a game I've been looking forward to for like years to play.
What was the one major complaint about the game?
I think there's more than just one.
Well, major complaints about the game.
Probably like that it's just Giga Jank is like one thing, and one of the biggest features being the multiplayer. Apparently at launch, I'm not sure how and if they fixed it at this point, but the multiplayer was practically like non-functional, but that was like one of the major things that everybody was looking forward to. And also just the general like level of polish, considering that the game was delayed like 2 or 3 times over an entire year. It's like still severely undercooked, which does make you think, what the hell are they doing in that time? Because it doesn't really feel like they've been working on the game. Package.
I am guessing you're Sam, right?
Hello.
You've come a very long way just to make this delivery. I should only need a moment to inspect the cargo.
You go right ahead.
I feel flattered to receive something that's clearly been handled with so much care.
I'm flattered to receive something that's been handled with so much care. Yeah, I lovingly threw it in the back of my truck.
You got the fucking FedEx treatment.
Sure
I've been looking
did.
forward to seeing you. Hopefully this won't be the last time.
Give me something cool.
Okay. Use your Cupid to put us on.
Cupid time. There's a really weird stretch. Wait, what is this island down there? Have I been down there yet? Bianca North. Well, that's funny. Because she's in charge of the F7 North Distribution Center. That's funny.
It would be funny.
Again, another rocket launcher? Firing blood rockets? Hell yeah. That's metal as fuck. Why the fuck do I need this though? Also it says unguided. Why would I use this over the guided rocket launcher? Oh, speeds up the cooldown process of the I don't care. What do I care about the fucking DHV Magellan's stupid cannons that I've never used? Total playtime plus an hour? We haven't been playing an hour, nope, we've been playing for 57 minutes apparently. Huh. Well, would you look at that?
Time does fly by.
It kinda does.
Well, looks like we're finally on the chiral network. I really respect what you drawbridge folks have been doing. Being a part of it all is such a great honor. The situation here was pretty dire, but deep down, I just knew that with your help, we'd get through it. It broke my heart when the Earth opened up and swallowed Cardinal Fort Knott. Ever since that day, the tar currents and chiral fields have only grown more unstable. I doubt these anomalies will get any better until you finish linking up the continent. But only a bit further to go, right? I'm sure we can finish strong. I just hope all the ghost mechs sighted in this region lately won't slow you down. They're with Higgs, right? He has everyone worried. So, to better prepare you for whatever he has planned, I've shared data for a quadruple rocket launcher.
Cool.
Don't hesitate to use it to keep yourself safe. Yeah. The ground beneath it became incredibly unstable. Possibly due to the craziness with the tar currents. With the city gone, an alternate route for chiral network expansion had to be devised. The plan was to extend the network from the Southern Environmental Observatory to Terminal Fort Knott, though that's no longer an option either. But I'm confident that the network stabilizer you brought is just the thing we need to deal with this latest complication. We'll do what we can to provide support. Looking forward to working with you. Well, as the name suggests, it launches powerful rockets. We developed it here using old data we dug up. The rockets fly in a straight line and are capable of inflicting far more damage than most conventional munitions. They're not only highly effective against ghost mechs, but BTs as well. I've heard that Higgs has already made his way as far as the Southern Environmental Observatory. So you'll need powerful armaments to deal with him. That said, this launcher is absolutely devastating. A little too devastating, perhaps. Under no circumstances must you use it on another human being.
Fucking watch me.
Once upon a time, I had aspirations of joining Fragile Express. Wanted to work alongside the living legend herself. Help her to reconnect the world, one delivery at a time. But circumstances often dictate the course of our lives, you know? So I ended up joining an APAC distribution team instead. Regardless of who I work for, I'd like to try and support Fragile's mission. Do what I can to unite the people in the same way she has. Thank you again for stopping by. So you know, we intend to continue research and development of powerful technologies. We'll give it everything we've got, but with our limited number of staff, it might take a while. And we'd appreciate any help you can provide as well. I
Sure
wish you
thing.
and all the drawbridge folks the very best of luck.
Sam, the tar current's behaving strangely again. We're unable to rendezvous with you just yet. The conditions are similar to when we observed that tarfall phenomenon before. I strongly urge you to proceed with caution.
Oh boy.
Order completed. This is Neil's doing, Sam.
I guess time to make a rocket launcher. Or 5. Carry done back disaster. What? Oh, yeah, right, that's the one I picked up. I was like, what the heck am I carrying? Right. Time to throw the Lonnie. Wait. Are you kidding? Are you fucking junkling my gerbils right now?
What is going on?
What the fuck?
What happened?
It's if you look at the quad launcher that I just got, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, look at the damage. And then look at the fucking multi-rocket launcher that I've gotten, I don't know, like 10 or so gameplay hours before this quadruple rocket launcher. It does more damage.
Yeah.
So what the fuck? Do I give a fuck? And then I have a lightweight version of that too. So why the fuck do I care about this thing if I could just make this thing, which is not only smaller but also does more damage? You gotta be fucking me, Or as Mister likes to say, you gotta be fucking my nuts. Oh, Lottie. Because yeah, but it's smaller. But it's smaller than the other thing. Where's the shared locker? Wait, where's the thing that I'm carrying? Carried on back. Well, where the heck is the thing that I'm carrying? The other in a gun slot, and the smaller one is carried in a slot. Okay, so there is cargo size. No, I don't want to do that. So there's different kinds of cargo size, yes. And this is cargo size M, which is medium, which is like, you know, like a single width, sort of like size. This is the same size right now. The M size is the same size as the LMG that we have on our back, like on this right here on the side. But this is the tool rack slot. So whenever we have this equipped, our currently equipped active weapon is on the tool slot on the side of the backpack. Then there's a special slot for a pistol that is in the holster, which actually I don't think we have any right now. There we go. So I guess might as well make one too. And then you also have S-size cargo pieces, so small size, and then you can put these on like the attachment points of your suit.
Yeah.
Okay, we can make that. Can make that. We can make the machine pistol. Sure, why not? One rocket for Tulsa, one for cargo sled. Well, like, no. Because like right here, you can see the size, right? Hold on. Does it tell you the size? Yeah, it does. So, right here you can see this is cargo size L. This multi-rocket launcher is what we got from the Phantom Smith, which is also cargo size L, so those two are the same size. Now, the difference being, this one shoots multiple projectiles at once. This one holds 4 singular projectiles, right? And this one holds 4 of the multi-rocket projectiles at the same time. So, and also as you can see, size M, it is smaller than both of these, carries more ammo than both of these, and deals more damage than both of these. So, other than the only difference there being, the only thing that is worse on this one is that it costs more crafting resources. That is the only difference, that it costs more. Other than that, this thing is superior in every regard. Oh god. Swirled a lot, yeah.
Ah. Why Swordle?
Oh, it's like oh, funny, we don't even unfold it. It just stays. It just stays in a little box. Look at that. Yeah, and we can target up to 5 things with it. Alright, come on, Higgs, bring it. I got like 6 rocket launchers in my backpack. Oh, it's not Higgs, it's Nirvana. Nirvana? That guy.
Nirvana? Nirvana.
Potato.
Potato.
What the hell was that?
That's Lisa. Don't take my rockets from me, by the way. This could be a problem if they're just taking away all of the rockets that I just crafted. Episode 11, Quake. That's a video game that I know.
Yeah.
They took away all of my rockets. God damn it! You motherfuckers! I just made this shit. Oh, it's a cryptobite. Dude, that would be so funny if it turns out that the cryptobites we've been eating are like the babies of like some spectral ghost moth things. Isn't that what it just looked like? That you know, like the thing died and it gave birth to the. Oh hey, there's my rockets. Yeah, give me that back. That's all mine. Hey, what's that small package? No, put that back. What is that small package? Picked up something. Oh, they yanked off my thermal pads too. Thanks for that. You know, Sam has. And they took off my boots. Why? They touched my everything. They touched all over my everything.
What
Hi,
the fuck? Why would you
Drizzle.
touch that? Hello, Drizzle.
Back from outside work. Grandma has to rest. Oh, you know what?
The rest is for Grandma.
I'm assuming you're talking about your grandma and you're not calling me grandma. In any regards. Yes. I actually didn't sleep like shit today for once. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like a rarity for me, honestly.
Yeah. I slept pretty good today as well.
Yeah, but don't you always sleep good, Lonnie?
Neil must be on the other side.
Yeah,
of this
because I
train
have a
car.
consistent schedule. I
I
slept
don't
9
think
hours
use it as a
today.
kind of bridge.
That's so much.
What? What do you mean
Sleeping
that's
9 hours every day is so much, Lonnie.
Yeah, but at least I won't be cranky throughout the day.
I mean, makes sense that Baby Muff needs a lot of rest.
Uh-huh. Look, listen, I like my sleep hours. 7 hours is pushing it. 8 hours is perfect. 9 hours is alright. 10 hours is too much.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I don't want to sleep the day away. I want to wake up, hang out with my friends, and play my games. And stream.
You know, Grandma, your great-great-great-grandma? That's so rude.
Okay, that's... Yeah.
That's so fucking rude. Only because I remember what a VHS cassette is. Yeah, like I told Frost yesterday when we were watching a video about the new Mummy movie, or that was on the weekend. I was like, can you imagine that eventually at some point, people will, in like horror movie tropes and stuff, they will be like, what is this ancient, what is this like ancient piece of technology that's just a compact disc?
Yeah.
This reminds me so much of like either Ghost Recon Wildlands. Like every time that they're sort of like the look of the operators, of like the ghost operators, always reminds me of Ghost Recon Wildlands, with like their, you know how like one is wearing a beanie, one is wearing a hat, the others are wearing a helmet.
Yeah. I really love Wildlands.
Wildlands was pretty alright, yeah.
It's just like well, like this goes back to when I was playing Breakpoint. I thought that Breakpoint was gonna be Wildlands, but way better. But no, I was wrong. Then they killed the game off like 2 years later.
Come on.
Beep 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 beep.
gravity
Now,
is weird.
fighting
You okay,
Vara.
Sam?
Neil Vara?
Ah.
Neil, whatever, McDuty McFace? I don't think he's having a particularly great time right now. He's getting a little bit shafted by a rocket launcher to his face. I am Gen Z, so everyone is old to me. How old are you, Drazzle?
23.
You don't know how old Drazzle is. Don't speak for Drazzle. Drazzle is their own strong, independent Drazzle.
Yeah.
I like to imagine that Drazzle is a kobold.
Oh, you were born in 95, Salute? Huh?
Still has minions to spare.
This lock-on is not really working all that well. I really wish I could turn off the slow motion. The slow motion effect is like giga annoying.
Yeah.
Why am I ducking all the time? Stop ducking.
Sam, Neil's above us.
Excuse me.
And something else.
Pew 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 pew. Yeah, this fight is probably supposed to be like really all like cool and epic and stuff, but I'm just like spamming the boss with grenade with rocket launchers. So
Isn't he wearing like a bandana?
yes.
Yeah. You also fight him while you have cargo on your back.
Well, sort of.
Yeah. You still gotta like have those orders within like the next 2 hours.
Watching skeletons again, huzzah. Oh, I have like a mini jetpack. I forgot that that's like a thing that we have now. Yeah, because I have like I have a stabilizer level 2. We unlocked. That's from the aeronautical engineer, 4-star. It's like a little dampener that makes it so we don't immediately eat shit and fall over when we jump off heights.
I see.
Okay, where's his ass now? Oh, there he is. Hey, bud. That it? Did we win? Just spawns a cigarette between his fingers? Hell yeah. So I really hope... Because I've noticed that there's like some performance slowdowns again. Really, it doesn't have anything to do with my with the firmware update I did for my SSDs the other day.
Dad! Mom! I need help! Someone, please! Somebody, please help me! This way. Let's go.
Is this tomorrow?
Dad? Mom? Help me! Dad! Mom! Help me!
Oh, well that's not good.
Help! Help! Please! Don't leave me!
Well, good job, Neil. She helped you, and now you can't even return the favor, you little bitch. Well, so who has a branding on the inside of her hand? Does Tomorrow have a branding on the inside of her hand? I don't even remember. What? Is that a singular Cupid?
Did you see that, Sam? I believe we were just shown a vision of events from Neil's past. Is it possible he was trying to communicate something? In any case, you need to go after him, Sam. Find Neil and find the answers you seek.
Rocket launcher. Is it just... Oh, it doesn't have any... Wait, no, it does have cryptobytes. Hell yeah, cryptobyte. A lot of crypto... Jesus! There's a lot of buggies. Eat the bugs. Oh god.
Neil is somewhere above us. I think he went
The
to
fuck?
Very good. What happened?
The jetpack fucked me. Okay, that's like kind of cool though. That means we also can't really like fall from heights anymore because the jetpack, as long as we have battery power, the jetpack just kind of like captures us now. That's really cool actually. That means I can't just like fall and eat shit anymore when falling from heights. I did sure fall down, yes. But at least I didn't eat shit. So that's good. Hello? Do you want a rocket launcher? To the face? Okay, that's not very... You're staggering me. You're shooting... You're staggering... Okay. That one...
Shit.
That was really cool. He almost fucking killed me with that too. He got me down to 95 health. Out of 1,000. Even though he was literally shooting me while I was... What was that? I want to know what that was, because that was bullshit. If I would have died there, I would have been mad. You saw that, right? Like, I was in a stagger animation and it didn't even let me do anything and he was just shooting me, yeah? That's not fair. If you don't let me push any buttons and then you just damage me while something is happening. Oh, we're floating. Can we learn teleportation too? That'd be kind of sweet. What? Oh my god, the camera is fucking fucky, yeah? Holy shit. Oh, the music is good though.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I think we're falling upward, Sam. Sam, this whole carriage is going down. Forget about Neil. We need to keep moving.
I'm working on it. I like how it also just gave me a regular ass assault rifle. I hate it when gravity reverses. You know what would be fucking awesome though? If they made some sort of scientific explanation how this stuff is like, how we're in a realm of antimatter or something like that. That's the reason why gravity is reversed.
Yeah.
Because there's this whole theory that antimatter actually gets like the opposite, like it's pushed away.
Just to make it more romantic.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Bud? Like how we're just peppering ourselves, like each other with bullets. Hold on. This is a problem. How am I supposed to like, get over this? Can I get over this? Okay, hold on. Hold on, Neil. I got something to help you out, bud. Okay, just hold still for 1 second. Oh god! Oh god, he has one too! Oh god! Ah!
Oh lord.
I was like, oh, he's shooting me with a thing. It's like, okay, that's cute. And then you go, and then he just pulls out a rocket launcher of his own. Oh man. Yeah, joke's on you. I got one that locks on. Where are you? Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Apparently, it's one of those. Apparently, we're playing one of those games where the arena just suddenly has holes that you fall through. Okay. Alright.
Right.
Who designed this boss fight? Fucking Remedy?
Maybe.
Which yes, Remedy, I'm sorry, but Remedy has yet to actually make a boss fight that does not suck. Very curious about... Very curious about that new controller game. I definitely do want to check that out. When it comes out.
How about you?
Huh? Oh god. Okay. Yes, the arena does open up. I knew that I didn't just walk into a static hole on the ground. Hey, did I get his ass? I did.
What? Are you Sam? What, Sam?
Sam!
Why are we... What is going on? Why are we fighting this guy? Why does he want to talk to us now? Why didn't you talk to us like 3 boss fights ago?
I tried to protect him. I'm sorry. From Lucy. For you.
Oh, does Lucy have like the brand, maybe?
Keep Lou safe.
So this like one thing he has on his necklace looks like a single thing. from like the multiple ones that we have in our Cupid. But like a singular one. Oh, do we get the full cutscene now?
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please.
Oh, he did close the door. No smoking.
No smoking, please. So you are Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then?
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
Oh, Lucy has the... Okay, so Lucy is the little girl.
The girl.
The girl that you abandoned, dumbass. Ow. Yeah, deserved. 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 Deserved.
Stop!
You abandoned her ass! She helped you and then you abandoned her ass, you motherfucker. God damn. I was like... Did that happen in the real world? Did that happen in... Did that happen in like the ghost world? Like...
Yeah. Just you and me. You, sir, are an unrepentant criminal. Guilty of illegally entering our country on multiple occasions.
The only thing that I'm guilty of is doing your dirty work.
And by way of compensation, we have overlooked your crimes.
Thank you.
If you refuse, there will be severe repercussions.
Bring it on, because I'm not doing this shit anymore.
But what makes you think you have a choice? Neil? You understand me? Neil? Neil! You're going to do this job, Neil.
What's wrong?
I need to get out. This porter work is killing me. It's fucking killing me. What I've done is so wrong.
You can talk to me, Neil.
Yeah, he transported like abducted babies, right? That were turned into bridge babies.
What kind of cargo have they got you carrying?
No.
This is a safe space. You're not recorded. What kind of cargo?
Cargo like brain dead, pregnant women.
No one would possibly allow that.
That's why I have to smuggle them in. They make me bring them over from Mexico. Raw material for human sacrifice.
Okay. Neil, take a deep breath. Neil, listen, breathe. Try to count.
I can't do this anymore.
Breathe.
Right, not well
One.
the mothers they used to extract the bridge babies.
Ooh. You're wearing my scarf. What?
There's this car. I think someone's been watching me.
You meant this car?
Yeah, that's the car.
I'm pretty sure it's a security vehicle. I'll check on it. Now look. Look here.
Stop it. Be sure to delete all those.
Yeah. See?
So it seems that he's the father. The baby zodiac sign will be Cancer. Assuming that due date's correct.
How sure are you?
This thing between us. It was a mistake.
No. No, it was not a mistake. It was not a mistake.
We just got...
Look at me.
We got caught up in our emotions. We weren't thinking straight, that's all.
It was not a mistake. I don't care if it's his baby you're carrying. Lucy, I love you.
I love him, Neil. Which means this has to end.
There's Lou Sam's baby after all. Was that his bandana? Oh, it's the necklace. Thought that was his bandana. Did we have to make the loading screen pure white? It's so bright. My eyes. Ah. Good thing I don't have an OLED monitor.
Well, it would seem that Neil has vanished.
Nah.
Whether he managed to achieve some form of nirvana, I couldn't say, but I doubt we'll be seeing him again. Which just leaves the matter of that curious gift he gave you. Hopefully Fragile can tell us more.
Hey, S-Rank! Hell yeah. 300% damage or less, and I took 220, which means that we're in range of S-Rank. Hell yeah. That's funny. Oh, man. I'm so lost.
Yeah.
Whose baby are we talking? Is it like Sam's now, or like wait? So what was the guy's name that Matt Mickelson played in the first game? What was his wife's name? Like what if that's like a whole like that it's not even Sam's either? What if okay? I want to look that up really quick. What if they're not talking about Neil or Sam? That goes back to the Matt Mickelson character because like I need to find out what his wife's name was. Um, he played Clifford Unger. Was the name? Let me see. Yeah, uh wait, so it might actually be because like because this is Lisa, right? Like we know it's called Lisa, the person, but like Clifford's wife, Clifford's wife is also named Lisa. Lisa Bridges, in fact. Wait, is this the same Lisa? Are we talking about the same Lisa? Because that would connect Death Stranding 1 and 2. Right? God, I'm getting so confused now. Is this the same? Is this the same Lisa? Lonnie, is this the same Lisa?
It might be.
It might
I
be.
mean, you know Kojima. You know how Kojima is. He'll find a way to connect something.
You'll find a way to connect something.
Yeah.
You know what? Sure thing. Yeah, so Lisa Bridges. Wait, so yeah. I remember that. Because I think. Wait, yeah. No. I don't know. So, like, Lisa Bridges is the mother of Sam and is the wife of Clifford. Yes. See, this is what I remember, but I didn't have an exact memory of that. So, like, originally Sam, because Sam's mother, Lisa Bridges, fell into a coma, Sam was supposed to become a BB. But Clifford, together with, like, so there was this whole thing with, like, Die Hardman, like, he was involved in that whole situation, too, of course. And there was, like, this whole thing that Clifford, he actually stole the BB container and escaped, or tried to escape, remember? I don't know if you've seen Death Stranding 1, Lonnie, yeah?
I've never seen it.
Okay.
I've never
So,
seen. Yeah.
so Clifford, like, tries to escape with the BB canister after, well, killing his wife. Because he wanted to, like, release her from being, like, used as one of those sacrificial mothers, that is only used to create a BB, right?
Right.
So he kills his wife, steals the BB canister with Sam inside, and he, while trying to escape, gets shot by Die Hardman from the first game. And I'm not sure what it was. It's been so long, I don't remember. I'm not sure if like the BB canister was damaged in like the firefight, or if Die Hardman afterwards, like while Clifford was dying, took the BB canister from him and then released Sam from it. But basically, Sam was supposed to become one of the BBs, but was actually removed from the canister and then grew up as a normal. Well, the guy has a lot of issues, but quote unquote normal person. He's not in a jar. He's not a jar baby. Okay, and so like the scenes that we see, like the flashback scenes as well, when you hook up to the BB canister that we see in the first game, is actually like memories from Sam that he is uncovering, right? So wait, does that mean Clifford is Sam's dad? Wouldn't that mean that Clifford is Sam's dad? Yay, pet the shunkle.
I believe so.
Yes, the Clifford Unger is the father of Sam. Okay, so that's which is actually like really fucked and kind of like sort of morbid that one of the main, seemingly one of, besides Higgs, one of the main antagonists, Clifford. You know, like you probably seen like the scenes when you go through the trenches, the World War I and World War II trenches and stuff like that, and you fight Clifford in the first game. You've probably seen clips of that, Lonnie. I reckon.
Yeah, I don't remember. No.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of Death Stranding one.
Interesting. But yeah, like the main, well, before sort of like that main story unfolds with like Higgs and Emily, uh, Clifford is like basically the main antagonist that you meet within those individual chapters and those flashbacks. When you're like in a sort of like tar world as well, and
Huh.
then that's and there like you fight Clifford for a long time, but it turns out at the end of the game, within those flashbacks, that it was actually like Clifford is actually Sam's dad. Yeah,
Oh
yeah, yeah.
shit.
Yeah, the story do be a little bit confusing. Just a smidge.
Yeah, just a smidge.
Hell yeah, we leveled up combat. Nice.
Seems all the possessions you had earlier are in that open space over there. The vehicle also looks none the worse for wear.
What? Look to be in that space over there? What space? What space is you talking about? Well, I have my pods and my gun and stuff, so that's good. Oh my goodness, Lonnie.
Oh my goodness.
You know what that means, Lonnie?
Got a sword with Alani?
How did you know?
Just a hunch.
Just a hunch.
Yeah.
I haven't heard from Frost in a while.
Yeah, probably got dragged away by his boat.
Cold levels tolerably tolerable.
Got a smooch to Frosty? Aw.
Yeah, looks like his folks must have dragged him.
Hello, Primal. I am. It's a good question. I am in chapter 11. Is where we are at.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
Yeah. You're almost there. I mean, the game has 16 chapters, I think, from what I remember. I'm in for a ride? But we've already been riding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the end game. I do know. I have also leveled up quite a lot of stuff. Pure Kojima fantasy in the end game. I mean, it's already been a lot of Kojima fantasy, to be honest. I've been getting a little fatigued towards the end now because I did a lot of grinding with like the people and stuff. You know, like I got most of the places at like 5-star at the moment, and well, I got all of them or almost all of them at least at 4-star to get all of the equipment pieces and a lot of the other ones at 5-star. But like the mountain was a bit fatiguing just because it takes so long to get around. And then normally I've built up the roads, and like but like the road pavers are getting so ridiculously expensive now that it takes forever just to build a single piece of road. And so I haven't really been doing that because it's sort of frustrating. It's like, I mean, look at these prices. It's crazy how much that costs now. From like going from a couple hundred to like 2,000, 3,000 or more. Wait, what? When you finished Forbidden West, you hated the cliff. I don't remember
Then
exactly.
the remember, or should I say remember?
I will slap you.
No, please don't slap me. Don't slap me, silly.
Wait, what do you mean the game fell short? The game was like significantly longer. I mean, granted, I did all of the side quests and stuff. I really liked the Forbidden West actually. Yeah. I like the visuals a lot. Though I have no clue what the hell they're doing with the Horizon IP, because like what the first game that we got since Forbidden West was a fucking Horizons Lego game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. That was like this whole meme. Remember that, Lonnie? That whole meme. Uh, where like it was like the new Lego Batman required like it was recommended that like a 3080 to play the game, and like 16 gigs of RAM, and it was like a 1 or 2 generation within the generation period CPU.
Yeah, it's like, why the fuck does a Lego game need so much?
Yeah, that was kind of like, honestly, that's the only way to justify those requirements would be at like 4K, like 120 frames with ray tracing and everything, and no upscaling. But I kind of feel like that's not what you're gonna get for those requirements.
No. So fucking absurd, Jesus.
12 or 16? Are we talking about the same game, Dino? Because I'm pretty damn sure, like, Horizon Forbidden West was actually, like, really long. That was like 20 something streams that I took for that game. Like, I did spend over 100 hours playing. That was almost twice the length for me than the first game. Huh. It really does say, total of 17 main quests. Really? It's only 17? Wow. Zero Dawn main quests. It's a total of 22 main quests in Zero Dawn. Okay. Huh. So you actually do have like, did you actually have like what 5 more main quests in Zero Dawn? But like the world of Forbidden West was like so much bigger though, and like I mean for me personally, you had more side quests. So they have this weird thing nowadays. I've noticed it a couple of times. Okay, with how modern games are designed in a lot of cases, I feel like that's a bit of like inspired by The Witcher 3. Because like a lot of people complained back in the day that The Witcher 3 was too long, which I don't really think is that much of a valid complaint. Yeah, I guess people have. Not everybody is like me that has a lot of time to play a lot of games. So there were a lot of people that never saw the end of The Witcher 3 because like the game just is that long. And while I still don't think how can you possibly complain about having a lot of like content in a game? Like how is it a point of complaint, right? But I can sort of like maybe see it from like when you have a lot of limited time and you only like I don't know can invest like playing 2 hours a day or something. Then it would take you well over half a year to finish that game. I can see that. So ever since then, I feel like Witcher 3 really set an example in that sort of like style wise or design wise that a lot of like the single player experiences oftentimes I find have shorter main stories where like if you just blitz through the main story you can finish a game in like just a handful of hours. But if you do everything right, then you just have like a much longer experience. That's what CD Projekt Red said. That's what they designed Cyberpunk after, right?
Yeah.
So that you have like one main story that you can play through in a relatively short time, and then you can have like a much more broad, a much bigger, more elaborate experience if you do all of the side quests and stuff. So
Yeah.
everybody can sort of like design their own way. If they want to like finish the game quicker, they could just blitz through the main story, or if they want to do all of the side quests, they can like go off and do all of that too, right? But I
Yeah.
don't know. That feels kind of weird because I feel like why. So, because like, why are you ultimately buying a game? Is it not to entertain yourself and have a good time, right? So
Right.
like, I still don't really think it's a point that people should complain about that a game is too. Well, okay, no, listen, I say that and immediately I have to tread back. No, there are games where because it depends very heavily depends on how is the game structured and what is that gameplay time filled with. Because Witcher 3, for example, is filled with high quality, well crafted, well polished content from start to finish. There's basically like no filler in the game, right? And
Right.
there's a lot of games, looking at you, Ubisoft, that were games like, for example, that's the reason why I fell out of love with Assassin's Creed, because Assassin's Creed Valhalla straight up felt like it was an insult, and did not respect my time. Because what they did, like, yeah, it took me, I think it took me like 108 hours to beat Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And I'm not saying like there's certain story beats that I remember from Valhalla that I really did like. But it's like the problem with that game was you get an interesting story beat, right? And then you get like to a new region, and then you do the same fucking shit in that region that you done in the previous 3 regions over again. That is just fucking tedious and grindy and annoying. And it's so repetitive and uninspired and just copy paste that it really took my enjoyment. And it's like, so I played this game because I remember I played this game over like months. Because like I got some interest in the game. I played it for a bit. And then there was like this whole like grind phase where it's like, oh, do the same fucking garbage again that you did in the other regions before, and now do it again. And it's like, and then I always got super burned out and just did not feel like playing the game anymore. And so I put it down. And eventually I picked it back up again, continued a bit, got to the next story bit, got hooked, and I was like, yeah, this is good. I like more of this. And then I got to the next grinding phase, like to the next boring, tedious, do stupid, shitty ass, the same fucking quests in the next fucking region phase. And then I lost interest again. And that happens a bunch of times in a row, because there's like numerous regions. I don't know, there's like 12 regions you have to go through or something like that. And it's always the same. It's always the fucking same. Interesting story bit, stupid fucking tedious grinding shit, next story bit. AC Origins? I mean, Origins was good, and I didn't hate Odyssey, but like, my problem that I have with all of those games is that it's generic open world game, and not really Assassin's Creed game. Right? And that's when I just kind of like lost interest. Honestly, it's like if I played an Assassin's Creed game, I would have played a fucking assassin. I would have do cool assassin shit.
Yeah.
You know. And I feel like for 3 games in a row, like Origins, and I don't really count Bayek as an assassin because he only founds the order at the very like the literal end of the game, and then in Odyssey, we go for like back even further, like 100+ years before the order was even founded. So we can't possibly play as an assassin in that game either. And then we play a fucking Viking that works with assassins, which I think I talked about this like a couple of times because I remember that so distinctly. That's burnt into my brain. Where you can you work with your assassin contact, and then you have like dialogue, and you talk to this assassin contact, and then you can ask him, why didn't you ask me to join your order? And then he fucking says, I would invite you, but I know you would say no. In an Assassin's Creed game! What are you doing? What are you talking about? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, that absolutely pissed me off. That pissed me off so much. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like, oh, I would join you, but you would say no. It's like, what are we playing? What game are we playing? Have you read the title? You know? Oh my god, it's getting me heated just thinking about it. Yeah. Like so that whole thing is like that's how to do a long game in the wrong way. So no, I go back on what I said. Absolutely, there are some games that absolutely need to have less gameplay time, like that. It always comes down to how is the game filling the time that it requires of you. Is it gonna be something like The Witcher 3, where it takes your time serious and will give you a well-crafted experience all the way through? Or is it gonna be like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, where it disrespects your time and just tries to waste as much of it as possible? Well, I wouldn't say that the Assassin's Creed games borrow mechanics from other games. It's more like it's the whole Ubisoft design philosophy. That's what Ubisoft is doing. They're copy paste. They're doing the same shit as Bethesda. They're doing something that initially worked well, but then they thought they have like the non plus ultra, like the holy grail of like game recipes. So now we'll just do the same fucking thing over and over again, without advancing or without refining or having any form of evolution to our recipe. Right? And so we'll just do the same fucking thing again and again and again and again, not realizing that what may have worked one time, or maybe even two times, will not work indefinitely, because eventually if you just keep copying without innovating, you will stagnate. And players do not like stagnation, because that shit gets boring, because we've seen it before. We want new things, you know? And that is the thing that both Ubisoft and Bethesda and various other companies do not understand. Is that if you just take the one thing that worked one time, will not work indefinitely. I'm sorry. Don't make me suplex you, Sir Luke's.
What does Sir Luke say?
He says copies Kalie are boring.
Yeah, I think Sir Luke don't have to be suplex.
Gonna suplex Lonnie too.
Wait, what? What did I do?
Being here.
Oh.
Guilty by proximity.
Okay. Wait, what? Huh? Is that the thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Flower! Wait. Where the fuck did I get flowers from? Dazzle pattern. Dazzle? That looks like zebra. Zebra stripes.
Stripes.
Borkinsons.
Yeah, somebody arrived home.
Your dogs are so well trained, Lonnie.
I'm surprised that it's now capturing my other dog.
You know, Discord do be doing whatever the fuck Discord wants. Also, where's that sixth, where's that sixth biome? Like, I know there's an achievement for eating 6, but we only have found 5 so far. Also, now I'm like really curious what this chiral tea would taste like. So do we actually get Lou back at all? Kind of depressing just to have the empty pot hanging there.
Yeah.
Wait, is it night or day? Oh, it is night. Sleepies! Nighty night! Surely not gonna get nightmares. How does Sam even sleep at all?
I have no idea.
Give me like what's like the typical thing that everybody sort of refers to is like just Ubisoft open world slop, right?
The Ubisoft formula?
Yeah, because just have an open world that feels empty as fuck, that is just filled with a million trillion collectibles, and then just pray to God that people go on a collectibles hunt and not realize that everything is fucking dead and empty and static.
Sounds about right.
Hey, Sam.
Hey, Fragile.
I need
Hello,
to talk to you
Fragile.
about your child.
I don't want to hear it.
Yes, you do, Sam. This is a memory drive. On it was a record of Lucy unveiling some dark secrets on what the Bridges researchers had planned. Details of women brought over from Mexico for the BB experiments. The ones that Neil Vanna trafficked for Bridges. It was through his therapy that Lucy found out about it all, when he confessed to everything he'd done. Sam, I know you were more than just her patient. You were her partner.
I didn't stop her from cheating on me.
Wait. That's not the whole story. We also know who the baby's real father was. It was you, Sam. The record leaves no room for doubt.
Yeah,
The
that's.
child
I mean, that's
Lucy
what she
was
said.
carrying wasn't Neil's. It was yours. Lucy left you a heartfelt apology, along with an explanation. Your child was extraordinary. The offspring of the repatriate who was the world's first BB. Lucy knew that if the Bridges researchers found out, they would use the baby as a test subject. So she lied. She pretended the child was Vanna's to mislead them. But she always intended for you to discover the truth one day. That's why she gave this necklace to him.
Incoming distress call from the network node. There's an army of ghost mechs right on their doorstep. We need to secure the node. Lose it, and it could cripple the entire network.
I'm headed to the bridge, Sam. You better get ready.
Is that supposed to help? I feel like there's a level of like disassociation you could have, pretending that while you had this like incredible like tight bond, of course, over everything that happened between Lou and Sam over the first game and the second game. Well, technically speaking, Lou died at the beginning of the game and everything, but the fact that we then find out that it's actually like, 'cause Sam believed, because he was told and he believed that it was not his kid, right? That was Neil Vanna's kid. But then it turns out that BB-28, or you know BB-00 as we find out, is actually like the proper like blood related kid of Sam. So not only did we lose our BB that we raised as our own, we actually come to find out that it was actually our own kid. Yeah, I don't think that helps.
No, not really.
I really don't think that helps. I kind of feel like that's going to make things just so much worse.
It really is.
I like how we could like go to the toilet. It's like, oh, don't mind me. Don't mind me. I know there's an alarm and all. Let me take a shit first. Or I guess a shower. Let me take a quick shower first. You know, I'm sure the network node can wait for 5 minutes. that is kind of funny. Yeah, Sam is like, man, I can't be fucked right now. Let me take a shower first, then we'll see about it. That'd be like a me thing, honestly. I'm like, the world is ending. You know what? If I get woken up and people are like, you need to get up right now and do like X thing. It's super important. I'm like, fuck off for like half an hour until I had my shower. That's like so me, honestly. I'm like, yeah, I'm so moody and so I'm definitely not a good wake upper. Like I'm definitely one of those people that's like super grumpy when I wake up. And I need to have my shower, brush my teeth, have a shower, and maybe have like a little snacky, and then you can talk to me. Don't talk to me before that has happened, okay? Because otherwise we might have a big problem. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Heads up, everyone. He's here.
Hello.
Sam, we're in the endgame now. No matter what it takes, we have to link up this final network node. I called this mission briefing to ensure that we're all on the same page. Our objective and its surroundings are defended by a sizable contingent of ghost mechs. Clearly, they're not going to make it easy for us.
So, here's the plan. Tarman, you'll helm the DHV Magellan, as always. Rainey, I want you on the radar.
Leave it to me.
Depending on how things go, I may ask you to use your powers too. I was hoping you could provide fire support for Sam, with the ship's cannons.
That shouldn't be a problem. If necessary, I can use this to stay in the action.
As for you, tomorrow,
You know, she's arguably the best marksman on the ship, which would make her an ideal candidate for the miniguns.
Miniguns?
The DHV Magellan happens to have 2 of them mounted up top. The operator can control them remotely from the bridge. So you wouldn't be in any more danger than the rest of us.
And if she's even half as good as she's been in VR, those mechs won't stand a chance, right?
It's like VR? I can do that.
What?
Don't.
What?
You look after Sam.
Why would you tie this to a gun? Why would you just have a joystick? You know how tiring that would be if you had to like hold up a gun as like sort of a aiming reticle the entire time?
Outside of it, the cannons become inaccurate, meaning too great a risk of collateral damage.
The advanced party set up a number of Cairo network way stations. We should be able to make use of them. While they were originally built to improve signal strength, they could, once activated, be reconfigured to expand network coverage.
Which would also allow us to move the ship closer.
It's up to you if you want us on hand to provide fire support, Sam.
That said, if you're too close to the network node, you're back in collateral damage territory. Please, bear that in mind.
Once we link up this last node, we'll have succeeded in bringing the Australian continent into the Cairo network. Our defenses will be stronger than ever, and we'll be able to get rid of those ghost mechs for good. So, let's do what we came here to do.
Alright. Fucking Charlie, yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Don't forget. Coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have. We all know you've got this. Now it's time to finish the journey, Sam.
The door's already closed, he can't hear you. Hi, Goldie.
Hello, Goldie.
Some of these episodes like finish so quickly. I feel like we can probably like finish this game in like 5-6 hours if you just play from main story to main story and don't do any of the side quests at all.
Yeah.
Like I played over 100+ hours already. But really just if you actually just do main story, and just go from main story to main story, we could have finished that in like fucking 3-4 streams, I'm sure. I don't really why would you like but that is that makes no sense. Like design wise that makes no sense. Nothing that we have currently employs anything like that. You know what I mean? Like why would you if you have like an automated like system, why would you not just have a regular joystick? Like I'm saying, the fatigue of holding up a weapon like that alone over an extended period of time, plus like the inaccuracy as well. Like if it's directly tied to the aim reticle of the gun, there would be like no stabilizer if it like transmits any sort of like jostle of the hand. I was like, why wouldn't it be fully automated?
The final site to be connected is within reach at last. Per APAS's calculations, establishing a connection here could potentially lead to the manifestation of 3 gates. Based on what happened in Mexico, it is likely that these portals have already emerged in nascent form, appearing only as minor distortions in space, invisible to the naked eye. These fissures will gradually develop, and once total chiral connectivity is achieved, they may, with time. Eventually mature into fully fledged conduits, allowing travel to and from other lands. It remains unclear whether or not all three of these fissures will stabilize and develop into gates, but you will see for yourself once you've linked up the remaining site. On a different subject, I've completed my investigation into the link between Higgs and APAC. I'll tell you more once you've put Terminal Fort Knott on the grid.
No, I think it doesn't have any like logical reason. I think it's more like she's been training in VR and she's a good shot in VR, so we just give her a gun that controls the other guns, and because that's gonna make her better. I don't think it has any practical reason. I think it's just because it looked cool. Is gonna be like the only reason behind this. Terminal Fort Knott.
Sam, this is Charlie.
Okay.
The time has come to link up our final destination. So allow me to review the specifics for you. All right. Step 1. You will need to use your Cupid to bring this first way station onto the network. Enemy ghost mechs have already been deployed in the surrounding area, though.
That's fine.
Attempt to slip past unnoticed or engage in open combat, I'll leave the decision to you. The DHV Magellan will provide support with its miniguns should any mechs come within range. Naturally, we will also keep the ship's main cannon at the ready to fire upon viable targets when necessary. Should you require our assistance, give the order, and we will be happy to oblige. Be sure to keep these various factors in mind when devising your plan of attack, Sam. Once the first way station's on the grid, it's time to move on to the next one. You will find it at this location. Be advised that you will be unable to expand chiral network coverage if you don't connect these way stations in the correct order. In other words, if you go to the second way station first, you will be unable to establish a connection with your Cupid. Now, once the second way station is online, you will need to cross the bridge and deliver the drawbridge terminal unit to Terminal Fort Knott. Then, use the Cupid to bring the city onto the network and complete the order. You will receive the necessary cargo after this briefing. Once the chiral network covers the entire continent, the ghost mechs that have been emerging from the tar currents will no longer be able to come and go as they please. At least that is what APAS's simulations have indicated.
Sure, everything is going to go very smoothly, yeah?
You still have a long road ahead of you, but we'll be here to provide constant support. We expect that you will face fierce resistance, the likes of which you've not yet seen. You will almost certainly require plenty of weapons, blood bags, and other consumables to achieve your goals. Don't skimp on supplies when selecting your equipment. Now then, plot your route and see to all necessary preparations.
Gotta spritz the Lonnie.
Ow! The spritz. Kalie, this one fucking stings.
Taking with you on this run has been fitted with a chiral network
Nice.
calculation system. This component is required in order to connect way stations using your Cupid, so you must have it in your possession when accessing their terminals. Make sure you don't lose it.
Yeah. Like, I just have like one of those like water gun revolvers, and I just like spin the chamber to be like one of the random like cartridges with liquid in, so I never know what it is. You know, could be a isopropyl alcohol, could be pee, could be toilet water.
Yo.
Which one was it, Lonnie?
Isopropyl alcohol. It was the alcohol one.
Okay, let's do another one.
Ow. Yo, this one smells.
Nice.
Not nice. Ew. The big ew.
Okay. You're funny.
I do be funny.
Funny Moth. You're Funny Moth.
Yeah, love Funny Moth.
Yeah, I'll probably need a second MG, don't I?
Probably.
Shit. Balls. Hold on. I have a tar cannon in here? Okay. I need to like throw 2 of these. Ah. Shit. Cycle. Why is the music so angelic? Where's my... Hold on. Utility pouch. There we go. Big ol' bloody bag. I mean, do we have enough stuff for like another... Like another rocket launcher? Yeah, we do. Hell yeah. Let's make like... I don't... Actually... Let's make it turret. Why not? Let's make a turret. And then... I guess let's make like 3 more rocket launchers, why not? Might as well. That's a lot of shit. Can you imagine? It's like fucking Higgs is waiting for Sam, and then Sam just like fucking comes waddles his ass over like the top of the mountain, and he just has like 13 rocket launchers on his backpack.
Yeah.
Just imagine you see like Sam fucking struggling to move up a mountaintop, and you just see the pile of rocket launchers on his back poking over the tip of the mountain first. He's like, "Oh, Higgs! Higgs! I got something for you!"
Higgs knows what's coming.
And Higgs just over there being like, "What in the goddamn?"
We have linked up the entire continent. So let's give it our all, Sam.
What in the goddamn? What in the fucky wuckles?
Yeah. What in the fuck?
Where can I place this? Aha! It's kind of hard to aim with this.
I've got you, Sam. Nice. Tomorrow came to our rescue. Let's push on, Sam.
What the fuck? Don't fly away.
Target in range.
Squizzy? Oh shit.
Great job tomorrow. Okay, next target.
Yeah, for being like super mega uber cannon, I don't know, it doesn't really do that much damage. Especially considering it costs what is this? Like more expensive than Ralphus rounds? Because Ralphus is like what, $100 a round? This is 200 bucks a round.
God damn.
Danny, what if I shot you with a Ralphus round?
What the fuck? No, don't shoot me for rock around.
You've seen Ralphus rounds before, right?
No, but the name I don't recognize.
Ah, I forgot what it's called. It's like...
Did like slap rounds or something?
No. They are, they're like Mark... what was the designation, Mark 200, Mark 100, 140 something. Ralphus is, I mean, they're cool, but they're also like mega overkill. They're 50 cal rounds that are,
What's the purpose for it then?
Oh, they're like special purpose for the U.S. military. They are, hold on, let me think about it. They're APITHE rounds, so armor piercing, incendiary, tracer, high explosive.
I think you mentioned that a while ago. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so funny. It's basically like somebody looked at a 50 cal round and was like, how much shit can we cram into one round? And yeah, it's like it's everything. So it like on impact it explodes. Like it not only explodes, but also it explodes into a fireball because of the incendiary compound. And then it also additionally has a hardened tungsten penetrator inside. So after it explodes, it also has like a smaller tungsten projectile on the inside that punches through any armor. And it's quite effective at what it does. It is pretty strong.
Sounds about right for the U.S. military asking for that.
Yeah, it is very expensive. It is about $100 per round. No, slap rounds are one of those things that have not been... I'm pretty sure slap rounds have not been produced by the U.S. military since like the 90s, 80s or 90s. So that's the problem. Like either when you find slap rounds nowadays, they're either like surplus, you know, that's like 40 to 50 years old, or they're like manufactured, like they're aftermarket rounds, but you know, if they are, then well, Kentucky Ballistic.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't necessarily trust those things. Is that... Oh, okay.
I'm not picking up any more ghost mechs on the radar.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy, I'd say on that one.
Great work tomorrow. Sam, head to the way station terminal.
Yeah.
That wasn't too bad. That was actually like kinda... That was kinda easy. Oh, that actually counts as like a little connecty thingy doody. Okay. Oh, it also moves the Magellan forward. Okay. Wait, did the Magellan... Hold on, did the Magellan just hum the BB's theme? I think it was like a part of BB's theme that they were humming. Yeah, this like slow-mo effect. I kind of wish I could turn that off.
Sam, Tarman here. The Magellan's main cannon is online.
How do I use the cannon? Carol a cluster bomb.
Provide fire support. Just give us weapons prime. Fire!
Until 8 okay, well... If it takes 8 seconds till impact... Okay, well that was okay, yeah. Hey, look! If you look at like some people, like this guy, 43 special orders, 170,000 likes. You know, I got almost double that, and also 500,000 likes. So.
Chiral cinders overhead. Brace for potential impact right now.
Right now. What? These things? Uh-oh.
Fire detected near the way station terminal. If the fire spreads, it'll be destroyed. Sam, get the terminal online with your Cupid ASAP. Then we can help put out the fire.
That only 15 minutes? Oh no.
Sam, we need to hurry.
15 minutes is like forever. Yeah, we only have 20 rounds left. Might as well turn that off. Alright. I mean, we're basically right there, alright? We're not that far away. I thank God somebody has used my road. Oh, that's a okay post. I was about to say if there's just a ladder up there going just straight up there, that'd be funny. Hey buddy, what you doing there, bud? You doing good? Is there another one? Yeah, there's one. And another one. Now, honestly, I've been using the LMG like so much throughout pretty much the entire game.
Yeah.
I don't even remember who gave us the LMG. I just remember that it's a pretty good unlock. It's a pretty good unlock. Also, that level 2 stabilizer is great. You can just jump off everything. Yeah, 50 minutes is like forever. You kidding me? We didn't even need like a quarter of that. So, like, why wouldn't you just destroy the way station then? You know? Like, if the way station is going to be able to connect the network and move forward, then why would you just destroy the way station instead?
Kalie.
Yeah.
I gotta head out.
You go to work today?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I go to work today, Thursday, and Friday.
Okay.
Yeah, the Lonnie's gonna earn a nice paycheck.
Okay.
Yeah. See you around, Kalie.
Bye, Lottie. Have a good day at work.
The fire's
Bye,
gone out.
I will.
Thanks for the help, Rainey.
Sam, this is Charlie. I commend you on the job well done. Terminal Fort Knott is almost within reach. Now that things have calmed down, you can return to the DHV Magellan for additional supplies if necessary.
Nah, I'm good. Someone just build a cannon there so they could be lazy and don't have to walk as much. There's a lot of things. God damn it, Rainy. It's like, can you turn the rain off again after you've summoned it? Going to bed now? Alrighty's mysteries. Have a good resties as well. Hopefully you'll have good sleeps. Alright. Come here, Ghosty Mix. Ghosty Mix. Come on, stand still.
Okay, tomorrow. Ready? Open fire.
Are you dead yet? Okay, good. Alright, let's kill the smaller ones in one shot. I guess that's good. Shit.
Ready to do this?
Uh-oh.
Take him out tomorrow. Suspect eliminated.
Oh, come on, man. Kind of hard to aim. Am I far enough away that they're not even recognizing me from this distance? Oh, come on.
Prepare to fire.
I'm sorry. Get off my lawn. Oh, you guys just teleport? I see ya. Ow, guys are shooting me. I might as well make use of all of that money that we have. Eh. I like how that one doesn't really give too much of a fuck. Also, it's taking one hell of a punishment. Just using all of our money to shoot things. Well, not all of our money. We have plenty of money. Yeah? It's kind of funny how seemingly we're too far away for this thing to like realize that it's being shot at. But hey, I'd rather do it that way than having to like deal with those in close quarters. Eh. There we go. There's more like yellow markers and stuff. I don't know what that means. So. Come here. We'll take you with. Then we'll, whee! Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Egg! I see you. Dino and his eggs.
All ghosts make contact. Neutralized.
That easy.
That was brilliant, Tomorrow. Sam, the way to Terminal Fort Knot is all clear.
Brilliant! I like to think that I did some of that work too. Alright. I like to think that I'm the one that set up there with a cannon, spending all of his money to shoot the thing. But it's okay, it's whatever. I'm sure it's not gonna be like Higgs is gonna show up like on this bridge and it's gonna like try to screw with me, right? I'm sure it's absolutely not going to happen. What? Shiny? Do you mean glowy? Also, no, it's just heating pads that have a really weird effect going right now because they wobble for some reason. No, they keep me warm and they also make my canteen more efficient when I drink it. Ah, I knew it.
Sam, over there! Pay attention to that ghost snake. It looks stronger than the others. Keep your wits about you.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, just, where'd the other thing go? Oh, they're homing. They're homing? They're homing. It should be almost toast already. It's kind of like on fire. Damn right. Where'd the other thing go? Alright, that was alright. That wasn't too bad. Oh, it dropped another one. I'll take that. I'm sure that won't be the last one. What the hell is that? Is that the Magellan? Wait, did I get turned around? I did. Cool. I don't know, man. It's area confusing. Topography confusing. Come on, Higgs. I know you want to show up. Because you can never, like, do anything without trying to piss in my cereal. It's gonna be a very long trek if you don't show up. I'm not putting this down because I know something big is gonna spawn and trying to fuck me. Any second now. So yeah, do it. Oh hey, buddy pals. Oh, there's oh, we haven't seen a ninja in a hot minute.
Meet again.
Huh?
Dead man, is that really you? You need to keep moving. I'm going to take out the bridge. Why? For a friend in need. Death can't tear us apart.
Am I on the wrong side or the right side? I'm on the right side. Okay, I was about to say, dead man, you dumbass, you collapsed the wrong side of the bridge, but no. He put me on the right side of the bridge. Got it. Wait, so I'm guessing the and there's rocket launchers. I'm guessing the teleporting mechs for some reason can teleport over here, I guess? Oh. It's a tentacle. Hey, bud. Haven't seen you in a minute. Can I introduce you to rocket launcher? Oh, and you have mech support. I see. Bitch ass. I'm sorry.
Are you injured, Sam?
Nah, I'm fine. It's all good. Could not be any better. Oh god. Jeez. Easy peasy, yeah. Oh, that was actually... What the fuck? That killed it? Jesus! Those multi-lock-on rocket launchers really are fucking crazy, yeah. And he was talking smack about those things.
Oh, terrific work. You kicked its ass again. Sent it back to the sea with its tentacle between its, other tentacles. Okay, Sam. Time to connect Terminal Fort Knot to the chiral network.
Alrighty. Well, see, I'm suspicious. Because, like, if this is such a big deal, then why isn't Higgs here? You know what I mean? Why isn't Higgs here to stop us, if this is, like, such a big deal? You know what I mean? So, I feel like this sort of, like, plays into what Higgs wants. Because why else would he allow us to do this? Like, he's very well within his power to just, like, show up wherever he wants. That's a lot of garage space. At any given point and just mess with us, right? He has shown us that he can do that. So why wouldn't he do that? So I'm calling it right now that this is sort of like playing into the bigger plan that he wants us to connect everything, right? Oh, whoops. That was not what I meant to do. I wanted to do that instead. There you go. Oh, only 5%. That's still S rank. That's still S rank.
Thank you for completing this delivery. Due to unforeseen circumstances, I will confirm the status of your orders.
Thank you. Huzzah. 2,800 likes. Nice. James Ender.
You may now connect this facility to the chiral network. Use your qubit to do so.
Again, I'm pretty sure you can just, like, take it off the normal way. You don't have to, like, tear it from your neck every single time. I'm just saying. Yay! I mean, there's still, like, Mr. Impossible and the B-Pass things that I've never figured out how to connect. Bam. Why is it so red?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yes. The level of combat, real good.
Connection to Chiral network established. Thank you for your service.
Hey there, Higgs.
Our hero finally linked up the whole damn company. You know, I'd say this is a happy ending, but our story ain't over yet.
Just stab
We
him.
won't be having ourselves a boss battle this time. There's just no point in it. You see, y'all can't win.
Oh, they just damn, they chopped his ass in half. Funny.
Sorry, but you are long past your prime.
Hello, beautiful.
Hey, Higgs.
Your damaged goods.
Tell me, does it still hurt? Memory of what I did. It does, doesn't it? Go on. In one word, but be my guest. Still as stubborn as ever. Oh, and by the way, Sam, it was me who killed Lou. Kinda tickles.
Just use your cuff or your boomerang, not your cuff.
Your thirst for revenge will never be satisfied.
Enough. I'm putting you down.
How do you know how to use this? Also, what'd you prick her with? I don't trust that. You pricked her with something.
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
What?
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
Finally, we got to beat the shit out of Troy Baker for once.
I'll take the damage and the goods.
My god, can you just fucking chop him up finally?
The damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
Fucking finally, again! Don't stop.
I don't break that easy. You're
You know, somehow I really doubt that he's actually dead. I don't know. He has this bad habit of not dying. It's a bad habit. Shouldn't smoke. Hey, Reaper. Or do we get, like, his guitar now or something as, like, as reward? Do we just get, like, a flamethrower? Interesting that he... Hmm?
The entire continent is now part of the chiral network. Our mission is complete. And you've defeated his as well. I'd like to think Fragile would be pleased with this outcome.
It did say that the guitar is now available in the armory. Ah yeah. Ah yeah. Talk to Dollman, examine. Think. Wash face. We do be a little dirty. Norman Reedus always does this thing with his lips. I don't know. He always does like lip things. I don't know. You know what I mean? He always looks so disheveled. You know what? Like that's why he always fits so well into apocalyptic scenes, because he always looks like he is at least always a little bit fucked up at all times. He's always a little fucked up. Sleepies. You know, I would take a shower first, but I guess Sam is very comfortable being covered in blood and goop and oil and other stuff. Okay. What do we, do? Do I have to talk to Dollman? Do I have to eat a cryptobite? I don't know. Whoops. I guess we'll just eat our cryptobites. I want coffee, that's what I want. And not repeat the mistake of yesterday, so... Okay. 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 So we only can sleep or talk to Dollman.
Sam, everyone on the SSS seems to be in high spirits. People are chiming in to congratulate you on finally bringing all of Australia onto the chiral network.
It's only right that they should praise you, given how integral you were to the operation. Still, I do wonder if there's a Dollman's the best post in here, or even a
No.
Love Dollman,
Nope, shit.
perhaps.
No. No, there's fucking not, because you did really not do that much.
Sam, you and I have much to discuss. Please come to the bridge as soon as possible.
Okay. Are you going to tell me now that your ultimate plan, that you're the ultimate evil person from the very beginning? Is that what you're going to tell me? Is that what we're getting here? Probably. I want to look at the guitar. Where's the guitar? Look, we're pretty much complete. Yep, there it is. Yeah, it looks like we got... Well, besides, like, the grenades, I feel like there's still, like, stuff in the grenade rack that is not completely full yet. But everything else, like the long guns are there. This is all full. Weapons and trapped in a strange realm? That's the one with the that's the one with like the fireworks and stuff, right? Oh, it's cableless. Whoa. It's a little more intense than a regular VR. God damn. We just started floating. Okay, where's the... Where'd the thingy? Gas grenade, where's the... Battle guitar, there it is. Battle guitar, so what do we do with this thing? Flamethrower? Of course. Of fucking course this is what it does. 150! God damn. Naturally. Okay. I want to know how much, like, damage it does. Also, it takes my money while we're in VR. I'm sorry. God damn! That's what it does to a regular abandon? Holy fuck. Should we take that? I feel like it's probably pretty good. I mean, it basically has infinite ammo as long as we have money, yeah? And we do have a lot. I mean, we do have a very decent amount of money, so... See, if VR was like that, I'd even be down. Right? I'd even be down if VR was like that. But VR is not like that. VR usually just makes my head hurt. That is usually the only thing that VR does. Okay, bridge time. And after that, probably coffee time. I would say. Okay, oh shit. Oh, for fuck. Where's everybody catatonic? That's a little weird. Surprise, surprise, it was me all along. I'm an evil man person.
Glad you could make it, Sam. We wanted to thank you for everything you've done. And what better time than now, after you connected the entirety of Australia and bridged the gap between continents. By extending the proverbial rope, which is the chiral network, to another landmass, we have united them in the Chiroverse. A world divided, made whole. With a few sticks for encouragement. Empowering Higgs was a necessary step. It was we, you see, who built his ghost mech army for him. To use.
Oh my god.
What the hell are you talking about?
An existential threat was required to prompt you to seek strength through mutual connections. It was also necessary for APAC to equip you with sticks of your own. After all, we are incapable of murder.
Who's we? Wait. Don't tell me. You're not human, are you?
Higgs served as a complement to an all-encompassing algorithm. However, this world no longer has need of sticks. Henceforth, we will search for additional plate gates, then extend our reach to new continents.
Oh yeah? What then?
With the support of the chiral network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around, and free from the need for porters. Bots are capable of handling deliveries. By eliminating the risk of running into BTs during travel, you will have finally overcome the Death Stranding. This is the Zero Void Out policy. To understand how we reached this solution, we must first explain the true nature of the Death Stranding.
Oh boy.
As determined by
You guys like exposition?
Well, Sam, shall we tell you?
I mean, probably, right? Oh boy! Wait, so, hold on. He's not human. So, like, what? He's an extinction entity? Like, that's because everything else that's on the beach is a BT, right? The only other sentient things are these extinction entities, right? Or is there, like, other sentient things on the beach? Right. Why would you not want to make humanity extinct? Isn't that what the extinction entities wanted? Sure, give it to me.
As a result of connecting the continents, we recovered a massive amount of data on the Death Stranding. We learned it was simply a phenomenon which facilitated extinction events.
Okay.
Until that is, extinction entities appeared who elected to alter the natural order. The Death Stranding became a system that would spur life forms to develop connections with one another. Evolutionary stagnation begets extinction. But in the aftermath, new species will invariably emerge and form communities. Like when aquatic creatures moved onto the land, and their descendants migrated across it, changing all the while.
Okay.
Oh. Extinct species give way to evolved ones. The dead step aside so that life can go on. And travel and migration is the driving force behind it all. It was from this cycle that humanity was eventually born.
Travel and
Now
migration.
humanity has been prompted to move on, so new species can inherit the planet.
Well,
so what? They passed a simulation is saying we're gonna go extinct? Is that it?
Oh, no. No, not at all. We have calculated an ideal strategy.
Space?
The Chiralverse will allow us to prevent all forms of travel. We intend to use it to manage and control that aspect of your existence.
And APAS is gonna take over and tell humans what to do.
No, no, you misunderstand me. We are not APAS. APAS is simply a system, a tool with which we devised our optimal solution.
What are you?
Hello there, Sam. Surprised to see me, son? In answer to your question, we began after you completed the North American network. There was a massive void out in UCA territory. And the APAS data center...
Who? What? Who?
...happened to be within the affected area. I was too. I'd given up my shelter and moved to start a new life there. Between residents and staff, a total of 4,000 people were caught in the blast. There was no escape for them. Or me.
And yet our connection was not severed.
Huh. So, like, 4,000 people are all... Am I supposed to control this?
In that instant, the souls of those humans and the APAS servers found themselves stranded on the same beach. They realized, been subject to a convergence.
A convergence?
Indeed. 4,000 human souls. And APAS merged into an altogether new entity. Singular and indivisible. You could call this multitude the company which APAS keeps.
Oh, jeez.
By utilizing our service on the beach, we can remain connected to this world. In this way, we can oversee and restrict your activities to ensure another void out never occurs. It may please you to hear that Drawbridge's efforts have guaranteed the emergence of a new plate gate, one through which we will extend our reach to the next continent. Once it has been integrated into the network, another will form. And by perpetuating this global domino effect, we will bridge the gaps between every remaining landmass until all of the planet's scattered continents are joined, just as they were in the beginning. A single, united whole, over which we will be able to preside.
So all of those 4,000 people were merged with the chiral network when they died. I see, yeah. So they're like a collective consciousness.
Is also connected to the gazers, and knows where they are at all times. By using this connection, we can exert control over each and every one of them. With both gazers and humans under our constant supervision, we can eliminate the risk of void outs. We will save you by putting an end to travel and physical interaction. In the absence of this stimulus, your species will stagnate.
But isn't it just a shortcut to extinction?
Not at all. Only humanity's evolution as a species will cease. You will leave your mortal flesh behind and transition to an eternal existence within the expanse of the Chiralverse.
So you want us to join the collective consciousness? This reminds me of Stalker. With the sea consciousness. Okay. Is Lou also
Who will
here?
live forever as a bunch of dead people.
Yeah,
You
kinda.
will be neither alive nor dead, but endure as a soul.
What's gonna happen to this world?
We will continue to keep watch over all remaining life on Earth. Until the end of time.
Well, the end of Earth, rather. Unless it's a multi-planet thing.
We will regulate the activity of other species to ensure that none claim your mantle of apex predator. Humanity will be free to thrive in perpetuity, having evolved into a form that allows you to escape extinction, as is your desire.
No. I'm not about to let that happen.
Hi, Charlie. This is an interesting development. What are you doing? Oh, that's BB's theme again.
See the sunset. The day is ending.
What is happening?
Let that all now. There's no pretending.
What is going on?
I will hold you.
Oh, jeez.
Protect you. So let love warm you till the morning.
Oh, hey, Die Hard Man.
Good God.
Do we, so that's what we, okay. Still going. Do we need this whole dance? I like how Sam and the president are just watching. They're just standing there observing this. Wait, so did Die Hard Man die in the Void Out 2 or something? Because like obviously he seems to be somewhat connected.
Just who is pulling your strings?
We are no one's puppets. Least of all yours. You have no power over us.
Where are you? Since you certainly aren't on our beach.
Me? I'm right here.
Hello, Die Hard Man.
It's me, Sam. Alive and kicking. No, I'm not called Die Hardman for nothing.
Episode 13. Die Hard. It's a good Christmas movie. What was that whole like dance? Was it necessary? What? Oh hey.
I take it not even APAS was aware that I've been posing as Charlie this whole time. It's funny, don't you think?
Didn't I say that in the very beginning? What if Die
The
Hardman
fact
is behind this?
APAS has never had complete access to Drawbridge's data. Our new Cupid design allows us to restrict connection and limit the flow of information. I oversaw the creation of the Drawbridge prototype during my time as director of bridges. And that's when I contacted my old friend, Tarman. And together, we worked to convert this deep tar hunting vessel into a mobile base of operations. Now, I dare say there are some among you who already deduced the name's double meaning. That's right. The DHV Magellan. Or to spell it out, Die Hardman's vessel.
Is he? Are you talking?
Possibly be serious.
It came to my attention that APAS 4000 was seeking.
Yeah, he was
to
talking
commission
directly to the
design a new
to the
type
player,
of
wasn't he? Yeah.
Specifically, it wanted her to create a model which could one day be used to control all of mankind. Since the technology makes use of human beaches, the human element was essential to the process. Lochner refused at first, so I contacted her and convinced her to take on the job. At least that's how it looked to everyone else. The purpose of this Cupid was not just to facilitate connections, but to sever them. Namely, the ones between our systems and the dead. And without their influence, APAS will go back to being a tool.
Do this, and you will never escape the Death Stranding.
To forsake our flesh and our freedom is out of the question.
Yay.
So, we'll seek out others who value them as we do. Build
How about we go to
communities,
space?
raise children, live, and love. We would rather strive to achieve the impossible while remaining true to ourselves. To struggle on against the odds in search of new lands and new worlds.
Thumbs up. Yay.
Can't we? The chiral network enables us to travel like never before. So, humanity will continue to make use of APAS and embrace the true potential of the chiral network. No one wants to go back to the dark days that followed the Death Stranding.
It's true, what you said about travel. There are people with dunes who can use the beach to jump just about anywhere.
The physical sensation of movement is something we all crave. That unity of body and soul. Dunes may still wind
Fuck
up
you,
being
Faith
an
Atkins.
evolutionary dead end. But even in that possibility, I see hope.
So what they all knew?
I am going to activate the Cupid we used to connect the continents.
Mexico.
To build a bridge to the future we want to see. To choose our own path forward.
Bye, Mr. President.
Until moments ago, each of you was trapped in an elaborate illusion created by the president.
Yeah, we were. What took you so long? Our former president has been hiding on board from the start, in what I call the Shadow Cabinet.
You knew about this?
APAS has been monitoring us for some time. I believe the deception was necessary to avoid discovery. But I'm sorry for keeping you all in the dark. I needed to make sure Drawbridge successfully connected the continents without raising suspicion or attracting APAS's attention. This was the best idea I could come up with. To put away my body for a while. Stop being Die Hardman. Become a ghost. Named Charlie instead.
What are you doing?
Damn it, stop! Get back, you fools! That's not me!
Oh, let me guess. That's fucking Higgs again.
What the fuck?
A fucking middle finger. Oh yeah, fucking.
Broadcasting live from the beach.
Like I said,
Same as it ever was.
motherfucker can never just fucking die. Yeah?
And puppeteering this whole thing the whole time. Yeah. All to pay back dear old Amelie for what she did to me.
This is about Amelie?
Yeah. See, I'm gonna crack open that beach she sealed away and kick off the last Stranding. The perfect ending humanity deserves.
Okay.
Man, the sweetest revenge I could hope for to take out on that old bitch. And oh, yo. Good to see you again, by the way.
What makes you think you can pull it off?
Well, I'm so glad that you asked. You see, during my lengthy imprisonment, I had time to figure it out. All I needed was a catalyst with a connection to Amelie, and I could break through to her beach.
That connection is long gone.
Oh, Sam. Sweetheart, I'm not talking about you.
Is it Lou?
This is the catalyst that I've been searching for. Brand new extinction entity.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I guess so.
Still in the dark, huh? Your genes lined up beautifully.
Wait, what?
God damn, man. She's your daughter.
What?
Ow. Wait, what?
Y'all want to come after us, be my guest. We'll be waiting on the beach.
How does he have a daughter now? I thought, is that Lou? Wait, is tomorrow Lou? Wait. If...
Are we sure that tomorrow is okay?
Hartman is searching for her.
That chrysalis that formed around her should be enough to keep her safe in even the harshest conditions. Pure cryptobiosis. She'll be right, Rainey.
Sam. There's no mistake. Your genetic profiles are a match. Tomorrow really is your daughter.
I'm sorry, but what in the world is going on?
It's an excellent question.
Nothing that makes any sense.
Actually, it's not impossible. As a member of Bridges with Dooms, you were obligated to provide sperm samples.
What?
Which means tomorrow could be Sam's child, conceived via artificial insemination.
What? Excuse me? Obligated for sperm samples? I'm sorry. Excuse me?
Which means we need to go to the beach where Higgs went.
How are we supposed to do that?
She can't.
Why is that an obligation? That seems a little incredibly invasive.
Nevertheless, what other choice do we have?
I've got to at least try.
Fragile.
Didn't even give a thumbs up.
We're taking the ship to the beach.
With the combined support of every single Doom sufferer here, it's possible Fragile might be able to jump us where we need to go.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
I'm sorry. Wherever Higgs went, I can't follow.
He must have been operating out of his own beach, using his car to assume control of vessels in our world, in the same manner that I have.
But I know exactly where his beach is. I mapped it already, and there was nobody there. I checked. So how do we find the right beach?
No. Doesn't matter where Higgs is. All we have to do is connect to the Dreamcatcher and the Kipu. Amelie. Higgs was wearing her Kipu, wasn't he? If we had something connected to her, we could follow the Kipu.
Well, we do. We're gonna have to go back to Sam's shelter.
Tarman, can you take us to Sam's shelter?
Okay.
I'll prepare the ship. Sit tight in your quarters.
To replicate you perfectly if you might cease to function. I don't know if that's how that works. That's not really how sperm works. Sperm is usually used to make new offspring, not to clone people. Like, if you want to clone people, depending on, I guess it would really come down to like what kind of technology you have. But generally speaking, isn't it like a DNA sample? Shouldn't it like work with just any form of DNA for the most part?
Could we have arrived already?
No. I think Higgs is probably not letting us travel right now, is probably what's happening, huh?
Problem with the Magellan, perhaps?
Sam, this is Tarman. We've been monitoring the state of the tar currents, but they're showing no sign of calming down. The Mexican side is especially bad at the moment, and that instability seems to be having an effect on Australia as well. I'm afraid it's much too dangerous to try moving.
So I'm gonna have to go there by foot.
Time is of the essence, however, and we can ill afford to wait until the currents are calm enough for us to travel. So, we're going to need you to go on ahead without us, Sam. Back to Mexico. We have no idea what's waiting for you there. But we've modified Higgs's guitar for your use, if that's any consolation. Practice with it on the ship's range if you like. I don't need to tell you it packs a punch. Just remember to take it with you when you go. You can even bring it to the beach, on account of its rather unique properties. We'll keep you apprised on the tar current situation as soon as we can. We're rooting for you, Sam.
Woo! Alright. Battle guitar. Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured they were gonna have to, like, walk there on foot. Be all a poopy. Alright. Can I pause it for a moment, though? Yeah, because me one cup of coffee. Me also, oh my god. Okay. God. Well, apparently everybody who's anybody with like the Doom stuff is apparently related to fucking Sam. Because apparently Sam can't help himself, even with or without his knowledge, to make fucking babies everywhere, I guess. And also, like, who? What? Why? I'm sorry. The whole thing of like, oh, you as a Bridges member, you had to. You were obligated to provide sperm. Like, fucking what? Also, like, that feels a little like shoehorned in there. Doesn't that feel like it? You know what I mean? Like, doesn't it feel like why is tomorrow Sam's daughter? Oh, obviously because of the somebody used the sperm samples we left behind. Yeah. Of course, absolutely, 100%. That's what it is. God. Kojima, what are you doing? What is going on? There was a lot. In the last hour or so, there was a lot that's happened, and I'm very confused. I'm gonna go grab myself a cup of coffee, and I'll be back in a minute, though. So you guys just hang tight, all right? I will be back in a few minutes. Hello. I've returned it. Hi, Charlie. I ran out of milk. Can you believe it? Yeah. 497,000. Very nice. Very nice. Alrighty. I'm gonna blow my nose really quick. Wonder where Frost has been. There we go. I feel like stupid pollen season has started for me. Because around this time of year, for like a couple of months, my nose gets all itchy, and my eyes like itchy too. Which is lovely. Used to never have that. Thank you. Thank you, Salux. Thank you, Dino. Let's make our way back to Mexico. See, also my previous idea was simply Sam.
Feels good.
Oh, fucking Higgs texted us. I just saw that from H. So my original idea was that simply that like when Lou died, he went to the beach, right? And sort of like this like beach dimension is where Lou then grew up, but Lou is actually a female. Since you know, like just Lou, you automatically assume it's a male, right? So, like, but my original thought was, what if Lou, or what if Lou is actually female, then because they died, grew up inside of the dimension, inside of like this beach dimension that we were in originally, where we first discovered Tomorrow, right? And then just through coincidence, we got Tomorrow out. Or like, I don't know, probably not coincidence, probably like tied to God knows what else. Maybe Amelie, maybe who the fuck else? Right? Okay, we still got like everything equipped, so well, no, we know that the samurai thingy do the huh. What do we do about this actually? Oh, a monorail? A monorail? We know that the ghost mech was in fact a thing, a robot. What the fuck do we do with this? What was in fact a robot that was controlled by well, first seemingly Die Hardman, though that might have been that might have been just a trick. That might have been just a trick. From Higgs. Who knows? Who knows? Who the flippy knows? Oh, look. Should we do that? Should we like do a quick like detour so we can level up the star? I think we should do that, because that'll at least unlock a little bit more of equipment. I also want to make a PCC so that I could build a fucking bridge. Ah shit! What did the bridge need again? Because like a bridge just places the initial thing and then it needs other shit. What other shit does a bridge need? I want to make 2.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Hold on. That. No. Where's the bridge? There it is. I mean, we don't need a long one, so 600 metal is all we need. Kind of weird that we don't already have something there. There we go. Ugh. Stupid nose. Alrighty. Kind of like funny that this is just like all fucked now. Okay, let's first try the bridge. But I have the sneaking suspicion it might not let us build a bridge here. Because I feel like if it let us build a bridge here, that somebody would have already built a bridge here, but... Outside of permitted construction area, huh? That is sort of what I figured. Okay, what about... Okay, where's the light thing? Where's the Coral Bridge? Oh, there it is. Huh? I'm sorry, so how the fuck do I get over this? Um? Because this is all red. Anything that's become fully submerged will disappear from this world, so be careful. So what, can I walk through this? Oh, so I could just walk through this. Oh, okay. I guess red never actually meant that it immediately eats us, I guess. I see. Can we repair this damn bridge? So like, oh, great, wood kid. I'm sure that's not gonna get me copyrighted threat too fucking held back. You like wood? Well, yes, that is true, Dino. You have a weird obsession with penises. Does not surprise me. One. Okay, we're still missing one though. Yes, you were talking about the texture, I'm sure. Pet, I know, pet. Pet. Where's the other thing? We're missing one. There it is. It should at least give us level 2, right? As long as the tar doesn't eat our car. Maybe we're like supposed to jump. I know there's a monorail extension to this, but what the fuck even is that emote? What is that? What is that? That's so small. I don't even know what that is. It's chicken. I see you. Oh god, Kojima physics. I do like how much random crap is just like on the bridge. Also, no other players. Wait, am I not online? Oh, Steam maintenance, you mother! I was about to say, why do I not see any player crap laying around here? That's weird. Normally player crap is all over the place. And I'm like, wait a minute, am I not online? No, it turns out I'm not online. I'm in fact offline. Because it is in fact Steam maintenance. Thank you, Steam.
Always a pleasure.
Fucking appreciate that of you, Steam.
Appreciate you. I've been looking. The savior of Terminal Fort Knott. I'll get started on processing your orders right away. What's this we've got here?
Cargo.
You've just made someone very happy.
Parts for a large wait. Parts for a large bridge? Are you gonna repair the fucking bridge? Please.
Please, accept this data from me and all the folks here.
Chiral mammal? You gave me a badge. Please tell me you repair the bridge.
Just increased your materials allocation.
Okay.
Enough for you.
Bridge. You're gonna repair it, yes?
The design of this patch takes inspiration from those chiral mammals you might have seen
Okay.
out in the wild. Every now and then, their corpses get stranded on the surface, sometimes releasing hunters from within. Best tread carefully, you hear?
Order completed. Well done.
Did you guys, like, run out of fucking items or something? Really? Did you guys, like, run out of items for you to unlock, so now you're just giving me patches? You're giving me fucking patches, is what you're... Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I guess there's a road. So I'm assuming that road just connects to this piece right here. Shit. Shit ass bones. Balls ass shit. Damn it. Actually, the plate gate is right here. It's not even that far away. Alright. That's fine. I'm sure they'll give us... Actually, hold on. Let me check something real quick. If they have... if there's a new sub-order that we could do. Main order. I would like to see sub-orders. Ah. Yay. We do not have, in fact, any sub-orders. Okay. So how the hecky do we connect the other two? The B-Pass and Mr. Impossible. I would love to know. Wait, why are you guys marked? Oh, because I have still items from you. Well, as long as we don't sink. As long as we don't sink, we should be fine. Cargo lost. That's fine. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to get rid of these two items. It's like I don't really want to drive back to those two guys right now. So now I have like 600 metal in my trunk. Hold on. Gotta dispose of your trash. There we go. Perfect. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Nope. Should recharge that battery. There we go. I wonder what people are doing with these Carol bridges all the time. Huh? Because I find those Kylo bridges just hanging all over the place. Also, this other fort up here is better gives me, like, a real good reward. Oh, shit. Because, like, I'm getting a little annoyed. It's like you pick up all of these orders, right? All of this shit. Like, thousands of likes so you can level up those people's damn stars, and then they give you, like, a fucking patch. Or a hat. Or some other crap. You know what I mean? What's this? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's green. I was about to say, did somebody copy my color scheme? Yay, trophy. See, honestly, I just kind of wanted an excuse to have a redeem that makes that noise, because I just like the noise of the, like, you know, the original PlayStation stuff. It's kind of wild to me they got rid of that noise in PlayStation 5. Apparently, like, they used that same noise throughout PlayStation 3 and 4, but they made a fucking new one for PlayStation 5. It's like, why? You know, sometimes the old is the better. Also, what do you mean the prophecy is true? What? What you mean?
Thanks.
Huzzah. 5 extra likes. 5?
Thanks so much.
Are you for real?
Let me give you a little something in return.
They really did run out of items to give me, did they?
I'm guessing you need more materials.
Yeah. Useless patch. Thank you so much, man.
Order completed. Well done.
Are you fucking really? Really? What? 576 pounds? 576 pounds! Bruh. Now you get standard orders? What the hecky and the schmecky, yeah? Are you kidding me? That is crazy. That now we get standard orders for these, which we did literally at the beginning of the game. Dino, what even are you talking about again? Ah, shit. Oh man, while I was making my coffee, I was swallowed some of my own spit. Why, I breathed it into the wrong hole. Down the wrong pipe. Now my throat is like all irritated. Ugh. I hate it when shit goes down the wrong pipe. Hello? Oh. That was the random ass stone. Hey. Ow. Wait, what? Oh, it's called B pass. Because it's A pass, but like... Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, wait. There's shit. There's shit for B pass. There's shit for B pass. Give it to me! Is there more crap? Is a porcelain vase going to be literally the only thing in this region? Oh, nope, there's another one. Do you know the meme where someone puts a flower on a cat and then the music of the movie Interstellar plays while things happen in the background because the cat is seeing things due to the flower being on its head? No. Can't really say that I have, Dino. I'm sorry. I mean, I know of Interstellar memes. I know the music you're talking about. By the way, Interstellar's a good movie. Just saying.
So, you're an APAC porter, and you decided to pay us a visit at last. Still, at least you brought some lost cargo with you. I won't pretend not to be grateful for that. One moment while I check its condition. You discovered a missing article in the field. This is an unanticipated development. Thank you.
It's not gonna be enough, is it? Oh my god, not even by a... holy shit. You fucking what? I am sorry, you gotta require like what? Like 600 likes for the first star? Of lost cargo? Oh. Are you kidding me, man?
Just to be clear, I want to reiterate that we appreciate you bringing us that lost cargo. You seem like a trustworthy guy. So we posted a standard order we'd like you to handle personally. But as for connecting to the chiral network, that's a conversation that will have to wait.
Oh.
It's not that we don't recognize the potential this technology offers. It's just that we still have a few reservations about entrusting everything to a single massive system. That's why we've been working out our own alternative. A plan B, which is still in development. We've got to get back to it. But I wish you safe travels.
Order completed. Well done.
He has a standard order for us, he said? Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I'm not sure how well it's going to work with all of the shit we have on our back, but... I'm just gonna do this on foot. No, I'm gonna take the car. I have too much crap on my back. I'd rather not be stranded. I like a little jump booster pack though, it's really good. I shared the link on the disc. Oh, on the Discord. Alrighty, I'll take a look at it later. Yeah, because like 8 lowered food packages. 8? Brother. Jesus. Is it putting stuff... Wait, if my back is full... Is it just putting that in the car?
You've recovered everything then. Great.
I mean, it kind of has to, right? Because there's no way that I could carry all of this stuff. Oh, look at that. We're at 510,000 likes. Hell yeah. Well, that means we almost have everything connected. It means the only person we do not have connected is Mr. Impossible. Which I don't know. I don't like that name. It's like it's something with like a hidden, or I also have to fight this like lost cargo for that person too. Okay, come on. That should be enough. That's like huge package. That should actually give like a significant amount of likes. I reckon.
We thank you for visiting our shelter. Confirming the status of orders. Quite the quantity of cargo.
Okay, come on. There you go.
Didn't anticipate that you were capable of such perseverance. A happy miscalculation.
Huh? What? What? Super Caralium extraction allows Caralium crystals to be harvested from the atmosphere? What does that mean?
We've come to an agreement and are willing to consent to a Cupid connection. Please bring us onto the network.
Aw, yeah. Look how much blue we got. Now we're just missing Mr. Impossible. You better not be impossible to connect. Otherwise I'm gonna be mad.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
It do be a lot of blue.
To us, coral communications are a subject of research and analysis, not just a means to an end. We believe it may be possible for us to improve upon this technology in a variety of ways. To repay you for your assistance thus far, we've shared an all-new APAS enhancement with you. It will allow you to extract small quantities of chiral particles from the atmosphere. We have high expectations for its performance.
How do you do?
Well, we've heard all about chiral communications from APAC themselves. We recognize it's a transformative technology, unlike any other to date. However, we cannot overlook the risks inherent in entrusting humanity's future to a single piece of infrastructure, and it's for that reason that we decided to formulate a proverbial Plan B, an alternative that we could offer should it transpire that there's a fundamental, fatal flaw with the chiral network's design. I suppose that's why we eventually took to calling this alternative of ours BPAS. Yes, one which can extract chiral particles from the atmosphere. The concept is derived from our own research data, but implemented with APAS's assistance. Note that this enhancement requires more memory than usual to function. We remain committed
I got a
to
lot.
other new technologies. BPAS is of course one such project. Thank you for coming. We want to provide you with greater assistance in the future. So please, come back and see us again.
Order completed.
You know what? At least fucking something. Also, what do you mean requires more? Is it gonna be like something ridiculous or something that's just more than usual? I have 600 left over. How much is it? Oh, it's 200. That's nothing. That's fine. Okay. How does it work? So okay. So I just have it active and it just collects shit on the fly. I'm guessing. Alright. Alright. That is fine. I don't have a problem with that. Since we have like so much connection stuff left over anyway. Not that we really necessarily need it, but is whatever, right? Steep incline. I don't think I've ever really tested my wheels if I can get up inclines like this now, but I should. Yeah. Look at that. Do you know how do you know how much I could have used that in like the beginning? Do you know how much I could use that while I was going over the fucking mountain and shit? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. We could have made such great use of that. Oh well. I guess better have it later than never. Oh, jeez. Up there's the plate gate. That's a really nice view. Holy shit. Look at that. Doesn't it look pretty? That looks really pretty, yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, every once in a while this game is just so gorgeous. Before we go kart. No, we're fine. We're fine. The car is actually surprisingly stable. I'm more worried about an So you know what actually what I just realized too? How the hell did we trigger an avalanche? I've literally in the entire time we did all of this stuff on top of the mountain, right? All of this stuff. Oh god. See, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. It's perfectly safe. And smooth. And all of that. But like, the very first time we got to the mountain, right? The very first time we got to the mountain, we triggered an avalanche. Or, I'm assuming that we triggered the avalanche, that it wasn't like a scripted thing. Right? And then that has never happened again. Like the entire time, it has never happened again. So now I'm like wondering, how the hell do you trigger an avalanche? Okay. Oh god. No, 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 stop. Car? It's fucking car sometimes. No clue. It just kind of happens, I guess. Because the entire time, like, I drove up and down the mountain with the car. I ran up and down the mountain. You know, I did a lot of grinding. I did, you know, during the streams and everything. We never triggered an avalanche again the entire time. Weird. We called it Kojima physics, Dano. The Kojima physics do in fact be a little Kojima-ing. You know how it goes. Come on, don't we have like a road somewhere close to here? Apparently we do not. Wait, no, I know where we are. But that means we should have... Yeah. Maybe. That there's a road up there. Should have a road like somewhere in this direction. Also, we do have the improved wheels. And with the improved wheels, that also changes like how our car interacts with stuff. So... Wait, leaving Carolnet. Oh yeah, yeah. I have 4. And technically speaking, due to the chiral dampeners, we should also, like, not take as much impact damage either. Not that that ever really super mattered. Oh shit, there's actually a Mr. Impossible package. With 400 likes? That's in a really shitty position. That's also breakable cargo? Awesome. Hold on, where the hell... Are we far away? No, we're not. We're actually pretty close, all things considered. Alright, keep an eye open, guys. In case there's like any more packages for Mr. Impossible. But this is like the only one that I've seen thus far. Oh, this thing really is in a shitty position though. Nope, seems to be the only one. Really? Really? Cargo ruined! Really? Oh my... Yeah, no, this is what I disagree with. We drive halfway up the fucking mountain. We jostle this thing around. We go all fucking bumps and hills, up and down, left, right. It doesn't fucking matter. The front fucking wheel bumps against a tiny fucking stone. Cargo ruined. Are you fucking my tits right now? Dude, the amount of fucking times that this has happened, that cargo took, like, either was ruined or took significant damage because, like, my front wheel slightly bumped into a fucking rock? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you absolutely fucking kidding me right now with that shit? Fuck you! No, that's bullshit. That is, you saw that was, like, not nearly the hardest bump that we ever taken. You saw that was just like a mild bump. Like, just like a mild little bump. And that was enough to completely destroy the entire cargo. Fuck you. No, fuck you. Fuck right off with that. Absolutely fuck off with that. It is such fucking bullshit. Stupid. That's like, cause the physics are fucking whack in this game, dude. How many times did the car do, like, random ass shit? Or how many times did the, you know, I mean, it happened also when we bump against, like, bushes and stuff. There's some really weird thing where it's like you bump against a tiny stone or against, like, a bush, and suddenly it just causes you to have, like, a massive amount, or, like, for example, that the car just gets, like, stopped, like, dead stopped. When driving to, like, small stones, but then you can drive up, like, a fucking mountainside that's, like, 80 degrees incline. So fucking stupid. That immediately just pissed me off again. And you know that it's stupid too. Because you literally saw that I wasn't even going that fast, and I just bumped into it, and, like, why the fuck? Well, I mean, it's because it's impact, and I mean, yeah, it was fragile cargo and all of that, but, like, how the fuck? How the fuck? That was the only package. See, it pisses me off like thrice, because, like, that was the only package that I have seen thus far from Mr. Impossible. Like, can you see what I mean? It's like our wheel touches a tiny rock and we just lose all momentum. You know what I mean? The physics are so weird sometimes in this game. It's like this slows down the car immediately, but oh no, if our fucking wheel touches a rock that's slightly bigger than that, suddenly it's just like cargo ruined, 100,000 billion points of damage. Yeah, alright. Makes perfect sense, dude. Wait, is that their lone commander? No, it sure is. Cool. It's, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the fall damage in Elden Ring. It's like, the fall damage in Elden Ring is almost feels exactly the same, does it not? It's like, you fall, no damage. A little bit further, like 1 HP damage. A little bit further, 5 HP damage. A little bit further, instant death. Where it's like, you have like no transition. Here it's also like, it's exactly the same in that regard. It's like, no damage, instant giga damage. Like, do you know what I mean? Can you see how the car for some reason is like struggling and just gets slowed down by touching every like fucking bump and curve, but then it can just go over like all of these fucking rocks and it's perfectly fine. Okay, really cool. You know, I didn't even realize that the BTs were like on this side too, because I never was along this end this ridge. Oh, great! That's like the prime area for BTs. Cool. Cool. Yeah, fuck off. I ain't having it. So stupid. I don't know. Otherwise, I wouldn't really have cared that much. It just like pissed me off right there because you know Mr. Impossible is like the only guy that we're missing right now, and that 400 likes package could have like given us the 1 star we needed to connect his ass. But then it was like, oh no, you're fucking with 0.5 miles an hour. You touched a rock, instant cargo ruined. Oopsie doodles. And like instant ruin too. Like not just like, you know, 20% damage, 30% damage or something like that. No. Instantly ruined. Instantly all the way from 0 to 100. Instantly. From touching a rock with like 0.5 miles an hour. Fucking stupid. That's, you know, again, I hate being cheated. You know that I fucking hate being cheated. Like one of my greatest nitpicks in video games. Don't fucking cheat me. That instantly triggers me. And that was like prime cheating right there. Well, at least we're almost there. Ay. It's kind of funny because that wasn't even the first time that this has happened to me either. It actually happened to like a couple of times now with both either like these fucking stones or like the small bush. That's like another thing. You could drive into like a big tree and that will just straight stop the car, but if you drive into one of those like small trees that you break when you run into them, that just causes damage immediately. Like, fucking why? That makes no gosh darn ding dong sense. Oh boy, more copyrighted music. Alright. Let's have it, I guess. I don't know. There's like a weird mechanic with like, again, it's gonna be something like that. There is no grace value or no like what's like the term I'm looking for, like a gradient value. You know what I mean? Again, perfect example is Elden Ring, where it's like you what I mean with gradient value is that something that like tapers off or tapers in. And much like with Elden Ring, how it like goes from, you know, you taking no damage or taking very little damage to instantly taking enough damage that'll kill you. Right? The same thing there. Like you have like nothing that really is sort of like tapers down in that regard. And here's it's the same way. It's like, you know, impact, impact, impact. Like small impact, but too small to actually register as damage. And then it suddenly hits that wall when you go over a certain value that it's just suddenly now it registers as damage, which just immediately I hit the microphone. Oops. When riding to both. No, fall damage in both in Elden Ring. It doesn't matter if you're on the horse, or on foot. It both works a little different, but it both is similar. Where it's like you will have this one spot, like this one instance where it's like it's fine, or you take little damage, and then just like I don't know 2 foot more, and suddenly it's instant death. That's how fall damage works in Elden Ring, and that's why it feels so random, right? That's why it feels so giga random in Elden Ring.
Almost there.
It's fine. I'm okay. Let's look at the plate gate animation with the car. I don't think I've ever done it with the car. Hi, Tarman.
Sam, we've got some updates on the disturbances in the tar currents. The point of greatest instability appears to be not too far from the site you linked up at the very beginning of your journey, in the vicinity of Ciudad Nudo del Norte. Corallium levels are well outside the normal range, and I'm willing to bet there's something of interest to be found there. For instance, we've also received reports of a giant shadow. I've marked the location on your map. Proceed there as soon as you can. And Sam, be advised that the anomaly is growing larger. Left unchecked, it's unclear what wider impact this might have. We also won't be able to travel to the beach until the issue is resolved. You're the only one we can turn to. Get moving and sort this out.
Well, that kind of sounds like.
What's happening to the sky? We have a tremendously bad feeling about this.
Oh, that looks cool though. That does look visually pretty cool. I think though that I should probably save here. Oh, am I logged in again? Actually, seems like it. Because that does strike me as something that might take a bit longer. And I do want to make dinner. We only have like, what? 10 minutes or so. Till I would have started to wrap up anyway. Right? So, I guess it would probably be a good time to wrap up now. I would go for a bit longer, but I feel like I don't want the game to like lock us into a big, like long extended story mission, and then I have to wrap up like super late, and then dinner is late, and then the second stream starts late. Raiden, that's I think it's a better idea if we wrap up now and do more later. We can always do more later, right? Do a little bit more tomorrow. For the short stream. Alrighty, we could raid Oz. We can totally raid Oz. Because I have not raided Oz in a while if they're live right now. Yeah, there they are. Just chatting? What are they just chatting about? What? Stream resolution 480p? What in the hecky schmecky? No, Oz is fine. Even though Oz is like super hyper half the time. Hi, Warburn. He came in at a bit of an unfortunate moment because we're about to wrap up here in a bit, or like now actually. Because I've decided it's probably good if we wrap up right now. Because it seems like we're about to hit a much larger story mission, like a much larger story beat. I don't want to get locked into like a long extended mission that forces me to wrap up later than I wanted to. But yeah. Well, I would say with that, thank you guys everybody so much for watching. If you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting and watching me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join, and if you pick the streaming role, you will get a live notification whenever I go live, so that you'll never miss me again. All of that being said, let us go ahead and start up that raid for, or set up that raid for Oz, who is currently doing some just chatting, and, I don't know what they're doing. They're doing something. I don't know what they're doing. Well, I'm sure we'll find out. But yeah, I don't yet know exactly what we're going to be doing for the second stream, so stay tuned for that. I guess I'll ask around what people want to play. Maybe we'll do some Dark Tide. Maybe, oh my gosh, stop yawning, Kalie. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's because I was stretching. Maybe I'll do some more Bloodborne. We'll see. I kind of want to do more Bloodborne, but like, oh my god, the boss, we're still stuck on Gascoigne, and I'm just kind of like really annoyed that we can't get past this fucking asshole. Because I fucking suck at that game. Because it plays, I don't know, my brain does not comprehendo how Bloodborne function. Anyway, we'll figure it out in the break. But yeah, we'll be back again later, and tomorrow, of course, with more Death Stranding 2, probably, for the short stream of the week. So keep that in mind, 1.5 to 2 hours as always. And yeah, that is everything I have to say for now, I think. So, let us go on ahead and start up that raid for the Oz. And then once again, I want to say thank you guys, everybody, so much for watching. I hope that I can catch all of you folks back in the next one. And until then, bye-bye.